Welcome home, gamer. Welcome back to Mechabellum. Day before Thanksgiving here in America. Hello, Bellicose Drake. That was quick, sir. Hello, hello, hello. We are back on the 1v1 trail. Yesterday was a bit of a donation day, so hopefully today goes a little bit better. Let's just say that. We're starting at 1640, and we've got Asterop. Finished out yesterday at 6 and 8. It wasn't really that bad. It was just the MMRs were... MMR total was down because most of the opponents we faced were lower in MMR than higher. How are you doing today, man? Johnny on the spot. Also, a thank you to the Battle Rooster, who followed us while we were not streaming yesterday. Appreciate that. It is 1,240 followers. Here we go. With some die. With some steel balls. I guess we could do this. You are a marksman specialist with tarantulas? Okay. Can we actually put a tarantula player under pressure with a steel ball rush? I don't even know. I don't think I've really tried it. Still doing prep for tomorrow? Aw. Well, I appreciate dropping in to say hi. And I hope tomorrow goes well. Actually, we'll be streaming tomorrow for anybody that doesn't want, that doesn't have a big family thing going. If you're not in the US, etc., we will be on. All right, let's see how this goes. I wonder, is it? You guys a little extra hit point already, so that you could even survive a missile. Okay, I think this will be fine. They get a little too far out in front of the arc lights. We're not going to get the kind of shaft clear that we really want. But this also means we're not locking arc lights onto these idiots early. And a couple of early crawlers will help keep the marksman off the steel ball, especially once we get steel ball range. We do that very early. Might do that very early. Do I want the steel balls to outrange the tarantulas? Maybe not. No. Storms, I guess. Aggro storm on top of that. Looks like it should work. About there. About there. Make sure we don't get these storms missiled out. The opponent took the Phoenix, of course, or the Wraith. That's fine. You have air, you win the round, but we're all right with that. Right, gang? It should be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Channel point prediction is up. It's currently 10-1 in favor of Asterop. So somebody might want to bet on Imrock, but, it's up to you. Have to go back to store. All right. Listening in, lurk. There we go. Hello. I'm so backwards. No losses today. Got it. Yeah, that's right. We haven't lost yet. There we go. We're undefeated. Okay, we're going to be running into a pair of wraiths. It's not like people haven't tried that on us before. Oh boy, Tarantula. It was nice knowing you. But no, we have insta-locks. Goodbye. We're still going to take 600 hit points of damage, though. Because we don't fly. We don't know what upshoot is. I've never heard of upshoot. There is no such thing. Yeah, we almost leveled it for him. What is this upshoot you speak of? That would be hilarious. But no. Couple of marks with AMs beats that. Yeah, it's true. It's true, but we're actually also just going to add the more obvious answer, I think. And we also sort of need this. Opponent has figured out about chaff. Oh my goodness. Disaster. Will that pull every... Almost. Eh. You can say weak versus the marksman because the marksman will outrange them someday, but my plan is to dominate the chaff war and have it not matter that there's a range difference there. We'll close the range quickly enough. And if we can get the Phoenix started leveling early... Tech him? He did. Look at, oh no, he didn't tech him, he just nano repaired it. Oh no. He's getting crushed. Because that one crawler in the middle changed everything. Ruck. Unlucky. Actually, we're going to sell you. Run it like that. Okay. You've gone anti-air now. Goodness, this one thing is just killing us. We might need to sell out of the Phoenix and go into Melter. Screw it. What is this alarm? Oh, mini tournament. Mini tournament in a minute. Right. You also took replicate. Sure. Crazy this back fight is still going on. Well, that is really close to game here. Pain. Well, I was going to sell the Phoenix, but instead, I think it'll be something like this. Throw down that. Add a Phoenix, or add a, whoops. Add you behind. I mean, I guess we're into desperation long range speed, right? With missile and maybe a missile. So he could do a Phoenix flank at this point to win. Oh, he took Shield Fangs and didn't take the drill. That's gonna hurt a little bit. I think we range the arcs in a minute. No, I think we lose in a minute. Alright, well, that's fun. Right, well, we might see Astrop in tourney. Hello, Toast. How are you? We have a kiddo around today. I don't know if kiddo is hearing, but may want to drop by and say hello to their favorite toast. Tourney Reg is open for 82 European region. And of course, we are going to register for that. So no more matches for another 10 minutes or so. Doing all right today. 0-1 to start with. Congrats to those that supported. And I'm sorry, I'm so backwards. You've I think you overbet on that one, perhaps. Hold on a sec. Wait, this is beyond the 10-1 odds. You guys understand? Yeah, we don't actually pay that one out. So delete and return points to both sides. Yeah, I'm doing well. Took kiddo over to Michael's for some art supplies, so they are arting today. And other than that, just hanging out, ready to have a good day. I think the conclusion from that one is I really should not try the. Might be that Phoenix was not the answer to the Wraith, honestly, because that AA marksman would have had priority targeting on it. I could have set them up to auto target. Hmm. Hmm. Sledge. Sledge. Gilded level 2 sledge. Loving it. we have to, right? We have to. Gilded sledges. Ooh, gilded storms. I don't know about camouflage wraith. I kind of like camouflage for level 1, though. Kind of like it for level 1. Camouflage steel ball for level 1. Hmm. Well, let's cancel registration for a moment. What do we have in the season store? We got 3,000. We're never doing this one, right? We probably want you and you. Here we go. Sledge. Exactly. We'll delete all of our replays, I think. Oh, that was the wrong button. Way to there. Okay. I can hear Kiddo working on something in the kitchen from across the room. Across the house, I should say.
Hey! Move, I say. What are you doing? You're sitting on my hand. Thank you. I couldn't. My hand hurts now, by the way.
Sorry. Yes, a wild kiddo has appeared.
Uh-huh. My line. How dare you? Shoo!
I'm being kicked
Get out of here!
I'm getting kicked out
That's
of
my
own
line.
studio.
Your bed. What do they do now?
Well, favorite fellow small thing has leftist. I am sorry. Yeah, it's okay. They'll get over it. Hello, hello, Mr. Krieger. Hey, Baller, welcome in. We've got about a 3-minute countdown, so we'll run an ad for a moment. Two tourneys, that's the plan. Knock out the European and the Americas. Gonna be in rookie group 2. Thanks. Probably intermediate, but yes. Yes, we're down. We are down at the moment. 1629 is the number. Oh, please, really? What was that for? How's everybody doing today? What are we up to besides Mechabellum? There is no besides Mechabellum, Amarok. Oh, okay. Just chilling. Okay, that's good. I mean, I guess that's sort of by definition when you're in that far north. No plans other than Mecca. Okay. Exams week ended. Good. Our kids have the week off because it's Thanksgiving. Sounds about right. Almost failed Swedish. Sounds about right too. Languages were not my strength. I've gotten better at them as an adult, oddly. And for some reason, I have really good accents and really bad grammar. And it took me until I was an adult to realize that nobody had ever really taught English grammar properly to me. So, ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. It is time. We'll be up against Ashmodia, not to be confused with Asmodeus. Vroom vroom, let's go. I wanted to do big stompy mechs today. That's kind of the feeling for me. Um, hmm. Typhoon with storms. Speed tanks. I think maybe speed tanks. You're supply specialist, so let's go for using our speed tanks for their fast purpose. I think I like it. We have tanks on every side, alright. You have enough marksmen over here. It'll be a slightly problematic. Crawlers. Perfect. This side is not going to go well for us. But our tanks are faster. We will overwhelm this side. Can we get to tower first? This is the question. Yes, we do. Brilliant. And all of you guys gallop this way. Make good use of the debuff time. Perfect. Nope, not so perfect. Hey, you, stop it. Well, we'll stop them in place, right? We'll freeze them in place in a moment. There we go. Go get this fight. Ashmodia was 7th in the intermediate region for the elite tournament. Take this. It's your unit, the Farseer. It's true. might actually want to do this. Ooh, can I pull all of you? That kind of works, right? Hold on. We'll go there for now. Yeah, missile there is a little frustrating, but it's, so we're gonna win round. Maybe he might actually win this with the marksman. 5 tanks versus. Oh, that is a really nice compliment. Well, we're gonna lose round. Just true. Alright, alright. Now what? Orbital is orbital, right? You just take the orbitals. That should cut that off. I think we just try to get out of our area quickly. That's good. Oh, the shields were against the orbital, right? Alright, well, let's get this moving. Hey, 1,000 damage off of this one. Yeah, the odd double bubble, but like the bubble is what he needs to stop the sledges. from leveling. Also, that missile was really critical for stopping this sledge. Like, this sledge is just going nowhere right now. And, we should wind up with marksman locked onto the fangs in multiple places. And this is going to let us throw up shields on the possible missileable. Yeah. Like, so later on in the game, we'll throw up shields that just eat those. Oh, Rhino off the back line. Should win for him. Brutal. Not what we wanted to see. We get the tower, though. Not good enough. It's true. Yep, this is gonna hurt, though. We'll wind up in good tempo play. Good tempo play from opponent. Oh. Alright, we have no air. That's fair. We've made this mistake again. On the other hand, we also pull. We're just gonna drive away. We've cleaned up the entire board except for that one raid. Just dun 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 dun. Where's that flying thing? Let me hear you. Where is it? It's over there somewhere. There it is. Nope. Oh, it's pretty low. It's really low. All right. No. All right. We'll take 500 and tank levels. Sure. One, two, three, and then it's probably zone range speed. You guys are just turning into a beast. Might be late for this. Yeah. I think the build's online now, gang. What do you guys think? Don't need any of them. Game ending now. Right? You get one, you get one. You guys get that. You get one. You get one. And you guys have made it to level 5. This one pack of crawlers has done 100,000 damage. Flying out here beats us. Flying out here beats us. Yeah. Pressure. Rhino drop next round. With the bubble. Okay, so he's gone replicate. But we're replicate drill now, right? We win that again. The Vulcan over top of the level 5s is pretty good for him, but it still takes him a while. Fix to the one problem. Uh, W rock there. Yep. So his missile here was really good. I think what he misses is the how effective those shield bubbles were, because in that early part of the game, the sledges are just not like denying the sledges levels with those bubbles. Just ensuring that they're shooting at something that doesn't give them XP is so critical. And then the response to this guy took I think too long. This guy did 110,000 damage. It's not gold or anything, but it was critical for getting into this tower over and over. So the Wraith almost wanted to be, not sure. Like the Wraith got pulled, right? I just got kind of lucky in terms of when we dropped Wraith. Well, I guess he knew I had units over here. So he knows it's going to get pulled. I don't know, but we add this, and it just ties up so much of his defense, right? Because he's done the classic. I have a zillion things in the back corner, trying to defend this salient that we've created, but we just pull them all with this, and it's just got so many hit points. Like this thing does nothing but feed XP, but and then he goes for replicate as the counter to our replicate, like counter replicate, because he's got more crawlers. It should work, but that's why I took the impact drill on that last round. The impact drill was important. So I think his out was probably flying at these towers. I've got no anti-air defense back here. I did think about dropping just a Fang for it. Yeah, well played, man. Top seven in the European Intermediate this week. So Ashmodia is going to be a name to watch for sure. On their way up, absolutely, and hopefully learning from experience on that one. There is Ashmodia. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome in. That was a good game. You played it really well. Like I think you had, yeah. Well played, man. That one was fun. I just dismissed the map right before you followed, but that one was good. That was really it was a fun match. Intermediate 2 for those following along at home. We've got Aztap and Cognitive that are names that I recognize in here. 1K MMR, Heisenberg. We've been meeting on ladder recently. Wandering Eyes we've seen before, and obviously Ashmodia that we just played. Made a couple of mistakes, but learning a lot from the two mistake. Well, the one thing I saw was so much piled behind tower with the crawlers, and the replicate to counter replicate. Like if you're going to one tech counter replicate crawlers, you want to do it with drill. Drill beats replicate, but I was going to drill anyways, so I'm not sure there was a win there. If you do win the crawler long term, by the way, because you've got the ability to throw down degen wraith above it, and then as soon as the fight is happening under degen, you've got so. Yes, I think air was it was my big weakness, right? And the Vulcan, when you already had wraith, was an odd choice to me. Like I would have thrown down more wraiths as your crawler defense, I think, rather than going so heavy on crawler. And then yeah, air, especially hitting those flanks. Those two flanks were wide open to air. Usually I try to get a Fang on the behind tower position. I think you had one, right? Like behind right side tower at least. In that kind of flank screening position that picks up the wasps, whether they're a drop in the middle or a drop on the side. But you could still have beaten that, I think, with a flank wraith or something interesting. But yeah, good game, man. Well played. And welcome in. We do well. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's a group I feel confident again. There's Aztap is very strong. I've played him a bunch of times. He's in the category of folks that don't make mistakes, right? Like a little less. I would say a little less creative than you are, maybe, and less positionally strong than I am, but he's really, really strong. So that would be my favorite out of this group. And I know Cognitive is good. I've met Wandering Eyes and 1K MMR and Heisenberg recently. So we're kind of like 50-50 against each other, against that group, I think. Watch out for his tanks. Got it. Is he going heavy sledge right now? Wait, Cheppers has beaten him. And Cheppers is through against Aztap. Nicely done. 3 games against him and the sledges killed you last time. Okay. By the way, for defending against what I just did to you, Ashmodia, I would say The shields were probably the biggest thing, and getting forts out front that can just you know, tank the sledges for long enough is just super powerful. Because you can throw up the shield bubble, and then I'm wasting so much time shooting shields that is not contributing to the sledges push or the attack. I mean, eventually I wind up in the melter, right? But it negates some of the impact of the sledges early if you can get to that. The Wraith was a really good play, though. I was impressed with that one. Mm-hmm. Right, right. I was, yeah, you had different units trying to solve the problems and got into just solving problems instead of pushing your own agenda. Like my left side was still weak enough to beat. You'd exploited it with the Rhino. You could have done it again. Like that Rhino worked so well, I was worried you were going to actually drop a real Rhino on that flank and force me to deal with it. Like, hey, wait, this call-in worked pretty well. Yeah, yeah. No, two boys running around will definitely take the attention off. Good luck, mate. Catch you next time. We do, just so you know, the channel, we do Saturday tournament casts. It's kind of one of the highlights. So drop in for that if you're playing weekend tourneys. Just hang out and people report in their scores and results, and we cast unbeatens, and it's fun. So yeah, if you're playing the European, just come check us out on Saturday. Have yourself a wonderful day, and if you're American, happy Thanksgiving. Ooh. Board on Friday at 8 p.m. playing a simple Dungeons and Dragons. Excellent. Unlurk, and welcome back, Bellicose Drake. Cool. Would probably be streaming at that point. But I appreciate the invite. I am looking for a D&D game on the regular at this point. All right, yeah, you too. Thanks. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Did we never set up an unlurk command? I might have to set up an unlurk command. Oh, they have changed the. Oh, it's Ashmodia. Thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate it. The Prime sub just shows up and subs. I really appreciate it. Let's. Yeah, it does not look like we have an unlurk, and they've changed the UI. It's a different color and everything from the last time I saw it. Yeah, we did not set up unlurk. We'll set that up now. Wait. I missed the random stuff from Moobot. All right, 3 minutes till next match. We will run our ads. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. We'll run our ads. We'll be back for the next match in a moment. And we're going to set up an unlurk. But bang, unlurk. Wow, this is. Yeah, okay, can't. Just. I liked the old UX better, Nightbot. What have you done to me? All the helpful information on pages is gone. They're just these like blank. Oh, I know what name is required. I just wanted to cut and paste the thing. All right. All right. There you go. You should have an unlurk. No, not that. Shoot. I literally cut and pasted it. Sneaks out of the shadows is what I was going for. That's better. Okay. So, who is through in this group? Flashmaster Zero is now top of the group, with Amarok, Grease Sentinic. Cheppers is fourth. It'll be Cheppers against Cognitive. Wondering Eyes against Grease Sentinic. Heisenberg, who we played yesterday, against me. And 1K MMR player against Flashmaster Zero. You know, this lineup, I would not be surprised to see 5, 6, 7, and 8 win. That is a strong set of 5, 6, 7, 8. Aztep, Longfolius, Ashmodia, Merch, Wimbley, Corallar, the Rees Peas, and Is It. Nobody has abandoned. It looks like we'll have a full group for the second round, which is good to see. I love it. Of course, losing in the first round, no, not terrible. In terms of you can still come second and third. Tournament rules, of course. They proceed until one player is undefeated, and there's only one player undefeated, and that person is the champion. In a weekend tournament, that'll be 6 or 7 rounds. In a mini tournament on the Wednesdays, that'll be 3 or 4 rounds, depending on abandonments, etc. And bottom half of the group will play Aztep against Longfolius, as Ashmodia against Merch, Wimbley against Corallar, while the top group plays top v bottom, so you can kind of predict who you're going to come up against. We have drawn Heisenberg, so... Wait, didn't I fix it? No, I thought I fixed it. Well... we'll get our channel point prediction up for a moment. And then we'll click ready. There you go. Somebody drank the coffee. Somebody ate the lunch. Alright, what do we have? Aerial with storms could be a fun... The storms to prevent the early damage and then sell out of them into the boats. Alternative would be cost control sledge, I think. Pick the aerial, and we'll think about a boat strategy to begin with. But we're going to look like we are bog standard, right? That is the plan. We are not interesting. We do nothing interesting or positional here. Nothing to see here. Typhoon drop would be really nice for us, for the obvious reasons. Eisenberg is going with sledges. That's actually pretty solid. Quick supply specialist, 4 sledges. We've got all the storms down there. The sledges are actually really strong against the storm, and we've talked about why that is with the breakpoint change. Essentially, you know, it still takes 5 missiles to kill them, even though the Stormcaller missile damage was increased. So, you know, the change in attack rate is the important thing for how quickly Stormcallers defeat sledges, and the answer is not very quickly. And we are going to pretend that we don't know about flying for a minute. And let opponent do some sledge gaming. If we get a Scorpion, we'll take it, but we don't really care. We do get to take out most of the crawlers. Not enough out here. We'll need one more Arclight, I think, to protect against that. You can see the right side almost held. Of course, opponent has already spent their wad, blown their quick supply stuff on 2 more sledges. We'll take the... We will take our redeploy so that we can redeploy boats if needed when there's a storm or similar. We'll take care of that problem and add 2 chaff, right? Looks like a plan. Alright, you have added a marksman. It's like you know about flying things. What is this? What is this? You're not allowed to know about flying things, sir. It's a lot of sledges. We get this engagement, which is kind of what we need there. That's terrible for us. Oh. So until those 2 tanks go down, but then we get engaged. Almost. It'll be fine. What could go wrong here? We still got 4,444 hit points. Hey, it's a palindrome. Up, we had more hit points than opponent. Not anymore. No, I don't want that. I will take this. Don't want to let him have the Fang drop. We're going to take Fangs of our own. Here and here, I think. Does that stop them out of range? Might stop them a little further away and let these 2 do their jobs. We'll have you probably here. And we're going to take... I don't want to see you get red. Let's block the Phantom Ray for now. Oh, you took wasps. Did you tech wasps? No. You just took them and have them sitting overhead. That's just silly, but okay. We've still got Fangs in the middle of this board. Range EMP wasps. Against the aerial specialist, that's a really good choice, Heisenberg. I don't like it at all. I mean, I like the way he's playing. I just don't like it. But we get our free scorpions. Hey, Blue, thank you for the sub. You have been subscribed for 12 months. One whole dagburn year. Let's keep it going. And, you know the rules. You have subscribed for 6 months, therefore I have to keep streaming for the next 6 months. All right, fair enough. Can't argue with that. Hmm. All right, he has added the fangs and the scorpions. Sure, we've added the splash overlords. Getting out of the ground game and into the air. Yes, good night. It was nice knowing you. This timing could have gone a little bit better, I think. That timing could have gone a lot better. Sigh. Like we'll be over here too. All right. If we do that. Also going to unlock the. Of course, he takes AA. So they're up to 80-meter range against the boats. The boats are on 90-meter range with launcher overload. But he's also ranged these, so there shouldn't be anything between boat and wasp if we clear out the chaff. This guy just goes down to it, but that's okay. Nice try on the wasps. Good power, thank you. Unfortunately, it's not going to work long term for us, but we will get to level this guy. And another. Oh, we get 3 levels. Goodness. will be range. Are we selling anything interesting? Is this time to loan? If we loaned, what would it be? It would be that. No, this is not the time to loan. Well, it could be a shield. And then shield? Okay. Oh, they're EMP marks then. I love it. Fairly clever. Except for the bit that you can't turn this one off. Ah, that's funny. Whoops. So it was not time to loan, it was time to just win. Boat, 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 boat. Hello, Crosses on Fire. Welcome in. Where's Yatsunehiko? He loves the boats. Exactly. Boat, 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 boat. Let's go. Tarantula or Saber as a ground tank? Ground tankiness. Let's take the Saber. How many hit points? 45? You guys are only 18. That. 1500 gets us that. Gets us 2 more. Opponent in trouble now, I think. Wait a sec. With one of them back, maybe both of them back for the Wasp drop. Got in the tourney yourself. Intermediate 5. So far 2-0. Let's go. Hey, Cognitive. How you doing? Boat Gaming Gang, exactly. Now it is time for our loan range, etc. Probably more damage. Probably Wasp mid. Melters, okay. Yeah, no, we're here. We are boating. We are boating hard. Got into the top 200 of 501. Very nice. Well, so swing by on Tuesday because we can game together if you've hit top 200. For sure, we can do that. I don't know where to put it, but what evs? Kind of felt like you died too early, sir. But the real thing we want here is just more ground chaff, right? Is there a level to take? Maybe you? Who's doing the best out there? You? Okay. You has level. You got your MMR back up. Want to crack 1700. I mean, yeah, you and I are both in the same spot, I think. He says good game? Why does he say good game? Oh, I don't think he thinks he can't. He might think he can't beat it. I don't know if he thinks he can't beat it. We did manage to add more chaff, which is what we needed. Home. Nice work. Go get that W. Exactly. Yeah, that was fun. We had a plan. We executed the plan. We let him go to the tanks, which eventually just fed us levels into our boats. And even though he had wasps, we didn't let that scare us out of it because we have the range advantage. He needed to take range enhancement, possibly, yeah. And then he also took electromagnetic because he doesn't have AA on the marksman, so he wasn't able to answer us with that. He was trying to turn off techs, but we wound up with the kind of lucky deploy of the anti-interference device, which I had actually deployed because he had won a tower the previous round. I wasn't even thinking about EMP, but it turned out to be pretty important. All right, we are through to the next round. 2.5 minutes to go, so we'll take a brief moment to run our eyes. You know, I said that of the 5, 6, 7, 8, they could all possibly win. And 1K MMR player did not touch Flashmaster Zero, didn't seem to lay a glove on him. I beat Heisenberg, so the 1 and 2s got their wins. Cognitive beat Cheppers, and Wondering Eyes did beat Grease Santanik. So there you are. There you are. You've got your final 4, and it will be Amarok against Cognitive, Flashmaster Zero against Wondering Eyes. Hey, Cognitive, good luck. Have fun out there. We are each other's semifinals, so round 3, Amarok v Cognitive. Go ahead and put that one up for you guys. There. Prediction is up. See you after the match. Gonna go make sure I have all the AA techs on first. Ruh-roh. Hey, wait a minute. I'm detecting a problem here. That's alright. I'll just run something else against you. So Izzet and Corolar did abandon after one match. Reese and Sheppers both abandoned after their losses in the second round. You got a total of 12 left in the group, which will be hey, Nico Cat, thank you for the follow. I love that name, Nico Cat. Nico, yeah, love it. Of course, Japanese Nico Cat. Cat. We have Cat. Cat in chat. There we are. We are readied up. Cognitive is readied up. He's got all the AA techs on. And I think he has bet on himself because there's 500 riding on Cognitive at the moment. I should grab my coffee. Cognitive might need a faster laptop. Here we go. All right. So if he's thinking of us as an aerial specialist, what do we want to do? And is this a... I know Cognitive knows Fang Gaming, so we're not going to try Fang Gaming unless we get like a surprise Fang Gaming bit there. Well, this is just play bog standard, right? They can come on to us. Probably wind up in port, I guess. Really want to have a bunch of fangs out and about. Because the fangs feed the mustangs, right? We'd much rather have a bunch of crawlers. Okay, you've added arc lights in case there's a bunch of crawlers, perhaps? Not sure. That'll be interesting. I don't like the way that's shaping up. We'll want an arc light out here, probably. Oh goodness, our storm volleys are right onto the Mustang. That is painful, sir. Appreciate the way you lined those up. For future reference, that is probably not how you want to do it. I'm pretty sure you gathered that as soon as you saw it. But yeah, that's why I don't run this 3 behind formation anymore. This used to be, by the way, guys, this used to be considered the standard. In fact, there was a ball crawl stang that was crawler, 3 spaces, steel ball here, and then Mustang here. And that was the standard piece there, but you can see why that's got its problems. So it actually turns out you want them staggered like this, with the ball staying here and the crawlers over there, and that way the I kind of like this idea. I mean, I love the idea of hitting him in the back, but it's not going to work long term, so I'm not going to invest in it. I want to be right about here, I think, for this. Hit points helps a lot against them early on. Possible he gets this tower depending on the draw. Yeah, so the pull there messed this up a bit. Pulled the stanks out of the straight shot. Wind up with fangs against the door. Waspy Wasps. He knows I love to do that kind of back drop thing, so he dropped Fang and Wasp this round, which surely won him the back side, but I was more committed to building the long term. We also floated, I think, 200. We're in pretty good shape for going to an eventual giant. He is a marksman special. He's already got his marksmanness. Love my Typhoon. Could be the chaff clear here. Maybe the Typhoon is. We're floating 300 now. Things should go very well once we get into the... We're going to go to the fort, right? The idea here is we're going to use the Typhoon as the chaff and anti-air. We're going to have the fangs behind. We're going, hello, Myth Edge! And we're going the, yes, checkerboard your units, people. Exactly right. Bellicose Drake. Okay, so he is into 3 untacked Mustangs that are going to just have a terrible time once we bring out improved forts. We floated the 300. Improved fort costs 1 and costs 5. So we'll have 1150. Just under 2 forts. If we skip, I think we get the... I could Vulcan it, couldn't I? We have the 1200 already. If we had a free, we would be able to... But we don't. So... Hello. We has big forts now. They already have 70,000 hit points, and they're level 1. MMR has gone up today. Up today. We are winning in tourney, that always helps. Strangely. Okay, you have range. I mean, sure. Are you actually going to get through 70,000 hit points? Is the question. It looks like you might. Once. Not sure about the second time. So we're going to range, I think, the arc and shield bubble these guys. Okay. Still nothing leveling. Well, it's so close to leveling this guy. Oh, it did level. Okay, that's a problem, but everything else is alright. No, we have 4. We go this way. I love the little cartridge coming out. Double imp. Okay. Extra hit points. Maybe not. Guided missiles? Nah, missile strike. Missile strike on you, right? Because you're going to be right about here. You guys get that? And it's that. I want to make sure we don't lose this guy this time. I know, I love the cartridge. There's so many little details in this game. There's so many little details that are so fun. And we just let you keep leveling, I guess? Alright, you're gonna try hacking. This hacker stay. Not really. But, hacker onto the bubble might have been a mistake. Cognitive, I think you wanted melters, not hackers. This site. Seems to be much else going on out there. That'll be a 140,000 hit point giant. 2 of them now. Definitely going to be having problems. Shield device does not affect the. This is technically a barrier, not a shield. It should be. Oh my gosh, that was game. Holy smokes. Whoosh. I was expecting another round or two. I was expecting that to take another round or two. But, yikes. Yeah, so, yeah, the shields just, I mean, the beasts themselves have 70,000 hit. And then adding another 40,000 in the shields was great. But no, the device only affects the, specifically the shielded device. Shields were mean. I know. Yeah, it reminds me of yesterday when the guy really should have taken melters instead of hackers. It's true. Yeah, shields were very unlucky for your hackers. And I mean, shields and then getting to missile strike the one Mustang that I was worried about that could actually deal with the hit points was also rude. But you elite recruited them, which is good. A lot of people don't do that. So you have, 4,000 DPS. They're going to get through the shields in like 10 seconds. But it's another 15 to get through the giant. So, 25 seconds if they're the only unit working on the giant. It's just way too long. But once you'd ranged them, I don't know. Once you range them, they're behind the Mustangs again. Or the shields, 40,000 hit point shields. Yeah. Huh. Well, thank you, Addie. Oh, and after getting very into Cognitive's heads with the air game, which is, nope, we're just going to play a classic fort game. So we have played 3 completely different games to get to the final. We've gone with a super aggro fort build. No, we've gone with a super aggro sledge build with speed sledge. We've gone with a commit to boats aerial game into sledges, and then commit with improved forts into Mustangs. And we managed to just deny the Mustangs levels. The biggest one I would take away from that is the initial positioning on those Mustangs, where you basically had a crawler and then a Mustang straight behind it, and it happened. I had my artillery is right here, so it shoots at the crawlers. The crawlers run out, but these guys ran into the volley, and that meant that your first round and second round, you conceded a lot of possible XP on those two packs of Mustangs. So I think you want those checkerboard like this. So the crawlers are here and the Mustangs are offset. And then that'll work a little bit better for you. The initial positioning. I'm going to step into this one. Oh, this one has ended. We are not going to look at Wandering Eyes. Hey, did I call it or what? Well, Wandering Eyes and Cognitive. I did say people from the 5, 6, 7, 8 would make it. Wandering Eyes was our, I think was 8th? No, it was beats Corlar at the start, who then abandoned, and beats Greece, who has also abandoned. And if things continue to plan, apparently Flashmaster will abandon. That actually sets Cognitive up for second place, because Flashmaster was the other one with 5 minor points. So you're on track to finish second here. Maybe Heisenberg third. And if Ashmodia had stuck it out, oh no, he's gone 0-2. He just has all the minor points down there. All right, well. 3-0 going into the final round. And we started at 1640 for the day, so we're plus 42. A solid day. Lost our warm-up match. And then it's been 3 wins, so 35, 43, 53, 42. Here we go. Break 1700 if we beat Wondering Eyes, I think. I am going to go grab that coffee and a quick make a quick sandwich. So I'll be AFK for a moment here. Check in on Kiddo. And be back. Put up one of these matches here, just so you guys have something to look at. Oh, I can't walk away yet, can I? I have to actually... There we go. That'll give you guys something to look at.
Anyways, I am back. Is the toast still here? Hello there, Toast. Wimbley's profile thingy is adorable. A Babbit. Or a Babbit looking. Yeah, it's a Babbit. A widow wabbit. Kitty! I found like a really thick piece of cardboard. And like sorry. On and like about as thick as like how big this square is. Like I don't know. But I mean like you know how regular cardboard like I don't know like 5 times estimated as thick as oh something. Um, anyways, I found really large cardboard. Wait, sorry. Dang. Wait, that's more than 1,000. Oh, hello, Father.
Oh, 1000 MMR player have 1600 MMR.
Is I for gore?
Click the OK button, please.
Never. Wandering eyes. Wonderful. No! What the heck? No! I just found an old picture of me. The, no, the many thanks. Oh, the other one. That one, yeah. Don't look at it! Wah. Anyways, I'm gonna disappear now. Bye! Bye!
Alright. Oh, we has game. Alright, folks, channel point predictions are up for your final. Can streamer win tournament? Yes or no? Giant Specialist, Quick Supply, Farseer, Rhino. We could take the Crawler Mustang pack as Giant Specialist. Yeah. A quad Spider of Doom opener. Yeah, but we have speed sledges that we're going up against. We're gonna do the deny him a chaff drop and just lose the round hard. That is the plan here. let's see if Ashmodia is still tuned in. We're getting to defend against Speed Sledge this time. Mm-hmm. You know it. Plan is to lose rounds 1 and 2. And no more. No. Turn 2 Spork Drop would be ridiculous. We will take the turn 2 Marksman drop, though. Get up about that. We want you ahead of, right? There. There-ish. So ahead of tower, so it's not super easily pulled. And we're gonna block the melter. This is on fire. Goes for the 3-to-1 odds on Wandering Eyes. 3.5 to 1. Surely it'll tap. Oh, yeah, please let... No, don't let this... Okay, we gave that to the marksman. Is that a arc light, but no sledge level? Good, good. Crawlers can level. Perfect. You level power, also good. Carry on. It's fine. What could go wrong? I'm gonna take that for later. I don't know why, I just have a gut feeling. And we're floating 150 again. Opponent is going to try a tank flank over here. Sure. Now here's the thing. I mean, you get here, but... oh no, you get tower and port goes down. Well, okay. From 2,900, we go down to 2050. Opponent vulnerable to Wasp Swarm at this point. But that helps Mustangs out a lot, right? Oh no, Toast, fastest lost in the round. Were you three? Were you in your final? Were you 3-0 and running your final? Didn't want you to be the fastest lost in the round. We were supposed to get glorious titles. Oh no, we were supposed to gloriously win titles together. Oh, this is Asta. Hey, I think we're in very good shape if we win this one. We're not gonna win this one, are we? Yeah, who won Intermediate Group 5? We range these guys and they'll get behind the fort. We'll have a fort out here. Pack of Fangs did pretty well there. These guys being level 2 and having extra damage really gonna help over there. It over, not as much as it could have. But we're not dead. Hami Baham. What is with all these sponsored players? Oh, really? Well, I mean... Sure. No, no, I have faith. We got this. I think. Yeah, I thought that might be happening. That is why we have the, we've destroyed our best, Mustang, which is fine. We have pretty much ion beamed your entire army over here, sir. It's a nice try on the finish. It was really close. Luckily, this guy came to the main army instead of going to tower. If he goes to tower, we might have been in real trouble. But now we have levels for Mustangs. Yeah, oh no! Yeah, that's the hope. That's the hope. The hope here. Died on round 4. No, Toast. No ball crawl. Yeah, you did the ball crawl wide. Ah, this piece is a real problem. Three, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's so close. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Woo! Those are some big wormy worms. Yeah, bringing it back with the scaling forts, right? That is the plan here. I just really loved what we did last time, which is something like this. Right? Hopefully the acid doesn't affect the shield. Yikes. Game. That was a great game. Totally worthy of a title match. Well played. Well played, Wondering Eyes. That was awesome. I mean, 34 hit points away from taking a title. Wowza. Wowza. But the mobile beacon, because obviously I knew you were going to try to defend this in some way. So instead of teching the wasps, I wasn't sure if they were going to get like hard countered. I just took them to the other side. And double. So worms into forts is painful. Level for level, the fort wins with, especially with launcher overload. We've tested that on testing grounds, and then obviously the worms are really good against mustangs. But there we are. That is now incorrect. The record for the day is 4 wins, 1 loss, and let's find out. $1,700 MMR. Let's go. There you are, Yatsunehiko. That is a little more accurate. And congrats to those that had faith in streamer winning title. You all have been paid out. We are the champions. We are the champions, my friends. And we'll keep on fighting till the end. Dun dun dun. All right. That's about enough of that. Cognitive runner-up, Wondering Eyes third, 1K MMR player fourth. Run the tape. What did I say after round 1? I called out those 3 players and Heisenberg, who I had to beat, who wound up with the most minor points due to a horrible, horrible set of luck in who they matched up against. But there we are. That is very nice. Well done, guys. Cognitive, well-deserved second place. Wondering Eyes, tremendous fight in third in that final. 34 hit points away. Goodness. Yay! Woohoo! Right. Party at Amarok's house tonight. Let's go! What else is happening? Intermediate 5 has ended. Okay, so Rookie 4 went to Ahmad. Rookie 3 went to Catalan Wars. Rookie 2 to Herald. Rookie 1 to Flooney. Aw, the goldfish. I don't think we recognize many of those names. Tommy Bahama beats Toast times 2. Toast with the cat. Toast the cat. Lost. Nose. But still came in second. Nicely done. We has intermediate 4 went to Mildgrim. Thank you for the follow, Disoriented Fox. Or follow again. I think you have followed before. Intermediate 3, still going. Senti and Toby Tentacles. Don't want to know about Toby Tentacle. Here we beat Cognitive and Wondering Eyes on the way to the title. And Intermediate 1, still in progress. Jiui's strong versus Daihun. So that's going to be a 301 game. Erwin HE in the running for a runner-up medal. Advanced 2 in progress still. I am Znart facing Susanna. And Advanced 1 went to OB City. They had a really strong tournament the other day, weekend tournament. So I thought I would swear you have pressed the follow button before. So apparently I must have offended you, or misclicked at some point, one or the other. I did have a very embarrassing day evening one night. So like, live on stream, I'm like, okay, like who else is streaming Mechabellum? So and so. Tried to stream over to them and like, hey, it's not working. It's not working. Try to go over to visit them. Nope, I am blocked. No, never an indication of what I did to earn the block, but okay. I guess I will not be raiding you with the Mechabellum audience then. Now, to be fair, this person might have locked their account down. It might not have been personal. It could have been a account locked for harassment or something. So it's like only me, Delica's Drake, exactly. But I don't know for sure. But I was like, okay, let me just go check in their Discord, and got booted from their Discord as well. So I was like, okay, apparently I've offended this person. I just blocked a friend while streaming. I was aiming for the bot. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, because the way that chat scrolls and like the mouse position works. Yeah. It can happen for sure. All right. Steel ball, fortified steel ball against quick supply. Right, I'm not going to let you get a Fang drop. Which side does Jess attack on? Does Jess come up their right side? Oh, they are deep. Steel ball from deep. What? There's so many people that are running steel ball from deep. This was intended to just be a defensive formation, right? It's a Clint Leetwood. Hello, Clint. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are intermediate group 2 champion for the day. And we are trying to... Want to do it or like play it or stream it? Like stream top division? We can stream top division. Yeah, we can cast top division. I mean, I'm not going to do better than a title badge, right? So might as well just have that for the week. Not going to get any better than that. And intermediate group 5 runner-up. Exactly. We've got all sorts of fun. And now we add Phoenix, and we just play our game. I mean, game just wants me to play my game. Okay. I can do this. Gonna take a nap and be back for the Americas Mini. Okay, cool. Good. Well, thank you. We're I'm in a good mood. I haven't won a tournament like that in a while. How long has it been? Does anybody remember? We could look it up, I'm sure. I think this is the first time since launch, though, right? Because I'd have, like... Yeah, it's the first time since launch. Like, we had a rank 4 from a mini. Rank 3. Rank 3. So yeah, I've been, like, third a bunch. 28th. We had a top 7 in Americas. So, here we are. Oh my goodness. Rooster raiding with the big raid. Thank you. Right, we have a huge audience now. Back-to-back raids. Thank you guys so much. We are on a 30 minutes, no ad, ad-free for a while, so hopefully you guys didn't see any, hopefully you guys didn't get a pre-roll or anything. We should be free for quite a while. Welcome in, everybody. We are the current Intermediate Group 2 champion. We are trying many sledges. We're trying many sledges against opponents' steel boats. There we go. Sledges are so hot right now. We to be fair, we won with we won that tournament with 4 different builds. So you know, in each of the games. So it's not like it's a one-trick pony sort of build. Like we're just running the same thing and hoping it gets hit. We ran a aggro sledge, speed sledge in the first game. We beat aggro speed sledge in the last game by going a Mustang Fort defense. As giant specialist, we took. I haven't taken any checks. I think this is the one. Well, yeah, of course. Sledges are hot right now. It's true. But this. Right. So our game 2 was a planned boat game. Our game 3 was a it was boats from standard. Was game 2. Game 3 was a fort game where opponent was pressing with Mustangs, and we were just able to, like, we were giant specialists. Round 3 fort, round 4 fort. Same thing. So it's like the last 2 games we were playing fort defense against aggro builds. Okay, opponent has invented scorpion technologies. Not a fan of scorpion technologies. But we keep winning. We keep Z-winnings going. We are 4-1 for the day, plus 60 MMR. All of the wins in tournament. We don't really want any of you. Hopefully we stop short of wherever he's putting the acid. I really hope I don't, I didn't take range and, like, he's going to drop it right where we start. Which he might do. He might just drop it right where we are. No, he did not take the acid. He took a fort instead. Short of the acid. That is the goal. Yeah. Perfect. Look at that. That, sit still. Don't go anywhere. Opponent does have AA on their forts. And we have lost to air nose. I did the classic, put my sledges further away than the Phoenix. Hey, Sir Limbo, what's the answer to a fort? What's the answer to a fort again? I forget. Melters better forts. Oh yeah. There's a thing that melts units. Who knew? War Factory. War Factory, C-Mully, you're not wrong. But for this round, we're going to have a melter, but it needs to give the melter range. There we are. Hackers, for sure the answer. That did not work. Hello, Numa86. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yesterday, you learned that melters don't work against carry improved forts. Was that match against me? By any chance? Because I seem to remember a match like that. Opponent is just going to let his units run up the acid again. Okay, I mean, that's a choice. Look how perfectly we placed that for these guys. Wait, nobody's in it, right? Nobody's sitting in it. It was the day before yesterday watching this stream. Okay, yeah. I seem to remember that match distinctly. The storms would be very juicy against this slow army. Yeah, I can see it. Game not giving us them. Farseer for some flank screening, I think. Yes, we did, Mr. Krieger. It was a close match. We had 34 hit points left. 34 more than we needed, right? Right? That's how this works. Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely an ooey moment. Do we care? No. But we're gonna do some pulling, right? But we have free EMP. We literally have free MP. The unit gets out in front. Free MP is not actually what we want. We still need a boat emote. We do. Okay. You know what? We have to actually give you guys.
Okay.
We know that our many sledges beat worms, so keep running it, I guess. Good luck with that. We need better chaff clear in a moment here. I think it's 200, 400 in packs. Oh, look at this. It's like Lego pieces falling apart. Literally connects the way that a Lego piece does. Love it. Yeah, I really just need the text. What are we doing here? Better chaff if there was mech rage. Should have done a level here. Okay, you're going with a ranged Vulcan to try and clear the chaff? I guess? You also didn't take the call in. Oh, you took ER Vulcan. Okay, so they're like bazillion range. 155 meter range. They don't ignite, do they? You have ignite. Okay. Melter's got good locks this time. Very good locks, really. Melter's just gonna get the job done here. It's Vulcan Phoenix, guys. It's Vulcan Fort Phoenix, really, at the moment. Vulcan Fort Phoenix losing out to Melter, as is the way. Even saved 2 of the bubbles. My goodness, it is the raid of raids today. We have had Skip to Skip, Rooster, and Clint Leetwood back to back to back. Thank you guys so much. All on the same match. Like every single one of those raiders is seeing the same match here. Let's take you. I think this is probably the round for range. We take all of that. We loan. We take 2 more. Drop these guys. I think here and here. The not getting too badly missiled out. Then we drop this over the birds. And this, something like that. I think that's about where the worm was fighting from, right? Opponent takes no spells. Just doesn't believe in spells. Okay. Took the storms though. Storm callers, not the storm. Alright. How was your stream, Skip? And Brewster, you never answered. How was yours? Maybe he's not here. Maybe he just got started. We are the defending Week 82 Intermediate Group 2 champion. Do we at least suck this group in? Oh goodness, that's rough. We're gonna fight from in our own acid though. This is hilarious. We will fight from in the acid. It's fine. Where is that worm? There's a worm in here somewhere. Should just have a good day when it comes out. Right? There it is. I think. Right there. It's the last thing left on the map. And that should be GG. Fighting in the acid was definitely techno stream. Techno. Techno slang. But yeah, we pull apart lots of good pulls. We had a great sledge line. 5 gold sledges backed up by a pair of level 2 melters. So at that point, there's not a... Oh, and the ranged EMP off the Farseers. So whatever you want to throw at us, we've got an answer. You want wasps, we've got the Farseers. You want to throw scorpions, we've got a good chaff board. You want to throw chaff, we've got our chaff clear. And you throw down a giant, we've got our single target. The climb continues today. My goodness. Is the day for it, I guess. They're trying to give me something to be thankful for tomorrow. Rico King Sage. We finally made it back up to facing Rico King Sage. It's been a while. Okay. Rico King Sage and a Amarok. The 5-game winning streak on the line against somebody 100 MMR above us. Let's, no, I don't want to delete the thing. I want to go over here and say, good luck, have fun. Are we supply sledges? Are we sledge boat? We'll do supply sledges for now. Okay, opponent has a no chaff, so we're going to take the crawler. As I've talked about before, I always want to deny the crawler drop to anybody that chooses or the fang or crawler drop to anybody that chose a no chaff start. You can be baller, you can try your no chaff start, but I want to punish you for it if the card's allowed. They are a cost control sledge, so their real hope of victory is to get out ahead of us in terms of tech, probably, or possibly in terms of just weight of material, right? If they try to go toe-to-toe with us, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. In fact, so 3,095, we have 608, which is 24, 30, 30, 40. So one attack upgrade puts us on killing them in 5 shots instead of 6 with sledges, which would matter a lot. So we'll take that upgrade. Right now, it's they're actually even up, I think. Kiddo! As the champion! Kiddo said yay, for those who couldn't quite pick it up on mic. Oh, I lost round 1. It's okay. Only wagers so far are on Rico King Sage. So somebody needs to come in on streamer's side, I would think. Is there anything? Can we? I mean, he looks like he's kind of punishable back here, right? We're gonna take that. We're gonna take this. We're gonna take that. Alright, Yatsunehiko got my back. Let's go. 1-to-1 odds. Whoa, those have just changed. Not 1-to-1 odds anymore. And let's. He's already got. It's not like we're take him. Okay, so he dropped a rhino back there. But again, he's down. So if we wind up rhino v rhino, we win that fight, right? Because we have more hit points and we're going to do more per punch. So, yeah, the difference is 2,000 hit points or so. We do win this fight. Rhino boxing goes against the cost control player. Always has. Now we get a tower. We've got sledges that are improved relative to theirs due to the extra damage. And I think we'll have 650 to play with on round 3. Probably happy to just drop some storms over the top. Oh, whoops. We'll just gift them 50, I guess. Streamer tax. Alright, you have wreckage recycling rhinos. I really want this crawler back here, and probably a crawler up mid. Yep, minus 50 donation. Streamer must drink more coffee. We're going to open up from a lot further back with the storms and sledges all working together on the front line, front rank there. We've got crawlers up front, so that's not going to heal him much to begin with. Once he gets to work on the sledges, it's going to be a lot of healing, right? The heal rate is pretty impressive there. But you know what we run? We run EMP on our sledges, so we might just turn those back off. Don't shoot! Rhinos are endangered. Exactly. How dare you run an endangered species at us, sir? Well. Shoot. Rhinos and scorpions. But still so little chaff, and the chaff just kind of all clumps up under this thing, right? Almost feel like we can give these guys range and get them involved even earlier for a better first volley. Yeah, we're going to need better chaff clear now. It's got 7 chaff. That's pretty good. Mech Rage will cost us 700. Yeah, it's fine. Whirlwind would suck, but no, we're just turning off the tech, right? And a short-range Scorpion gets turned off before it gets into range. Things don't seem to get there quite quick enough. But now we turn the rhinos off and they go down. do a lot worse when not healing. Rhinos in standard, the things you see in this game. Hey, we've beaten Steel Ball from standards today. We've beaten now we're facing Rhino from standard. You're good. Hello, Captain Joyless. How is it going? This is how it's going. Or wait. Perhaps this is how it's going. Streamer is happy. Exactly. Almost 1800. No. CK, thank you for the follow, CK69. Not 18. You're. Don't oversell us. We're not almost 1800 yet. We're just on our way here. Just working on it. 1800 at heart, exactly. We have very little anti-air right now, so wonder when Rico King Sage is going to figure that out and throw some air at us. But you know, we might get a drop that helps defend against air. We might just do anti-air wasp. Like not even preemptively, but just you guys mean 1800 hit points. That's exactly right. We're 1800 again. There you are. Toast. Well played. Well played. And we even eat the scorpions. Okay, where are we at? I don't like the idea of just giving his whole board. His whole board smoke. Can we just not drop it? We just don't want the hit points on the board, right? For him to nom on? Or does it win out here? Does it win? I think it might win if it gets the right matchup and draws the scorpion forward. No. That's dangerous. Does he win? No. Okay, well that didn't work. I thought about not dropping it just to ensure there was no gifted. But it's not like it. I mean, it just changed when that scorpion got engaged, really. So, fine. It's fine. Now we've got some late arriving fangs, some late arriving crawlers to distract. one sledge is gonna go be a hero, huh? Go get him, team. Uh-oh. That was not heroic, sir. That was heroic. Oh, that's not heroic. Now you've turned it off. Wait a minute. Shoot. A missile play you did got complimented on. Nice. Wait, what? What is going on? Watch you play the game, get excited and reinstall. Play 4 rounds and uninstall. Repeat all week. Oh no, mayonnaise. It's like the Special Olympics without the talent up in here. What's the what's the causing the uninstall portion of this, if I may ask? All right, now we have some anti-air. Right. You guys. Just being super bad at it. Aw, mayonnaise. Beat yourself up. That's my job. Love it. Okay. Are we worried enough that this is starting to get to You've taken air. Okay. I mean, we did say we were weak against air. Carry sledges with EMP do beat Scorps. Carry armor without. Do not. Not fair. I think I needed to do the temp range and temp speed. He did speed, but not out here. I think that's game, right? Speedy's got us. Yeah, just over 1,500. He's got it. Yeah, well over 1,500. There you are. Rico King Sage putting an end to the 5-game win streak. We are... Wait, am I being too obscure? Kitsune Hiko's rocks are gone. Rico King Sage has stolen them. I'm gonna grab a quick snack, drink, check in on kiddo, but come on back. Oh no, you're 80 rocks. Next match, we'll see if we can get back on the winning streak. See if we can get back on the W's. Set record will be 5-2, 1706, plus 66, L1. There you go. Right. Dear garden. It is almost December. Why the heck are you making... Why the heck are you making these tomatoes? And how are they so delicious? Gomez, don't beat yourself up. That's my job. Great line, any way you look at it. Exactly. We are now facing TDH. We have our Typhoon Ball thing again. We haven't run that all day. 7 matches in and we haven't run a Typhoon Specialist game. Who is this streamer? Speed Specialist, also with Steel Balls. You know what? Do eat. Time to get to a snacky and get into blanky mode. To which Mayonnaise in a Tub says, do eat. Snacks, blankies, warm up, and watch Amarok. It's a toast evening. Typical toast evening. I don't think I've ever tried something like this. Well, hello there. This might go poorly for us. On the other hand, we got good locks with our steel balls before they died to the crawlers and arc lights. I'm glad we had that one pack of fangs out there. It seems to have slowed things down a bit. Oh, look at these 2 crawlers. 3 crawlers even. Little breakaway. We'll go over here and help slow things down, help distract people back towards you instead of letting them go off to the other tower. Great. Oh, it was not great. It was not great, guys. Close enough. Opponent has unclickable balls. You may have to hire as a coach. Okay, Mayonnaise, I am perfectly content to do that, you know. Like, no joke. I am willing. We did for Yes Win Big. They're up over 2,000 MMR now. And can do. Do you have my Discord? You know, some days somebody lines up like this and you're just like, I'm gonna make it hurt. I am just gonna make it hurt. There's a gift sub to Mayonnaise. I thought I did. I have 10k points. Okay. Well. We just drop this on them? While running haste module on this side? There we go. Yes, that is the one. Silly me, I bought bits rather than donating them. These things happen. Gimme! Gimme, he says. Let's go. Alright, we have a 17 meter per second typhoon over there, which should have a good field day coming at that tower. And we've sped up. Kind of want to be all in here. Am I gonna... We don't missile out this time, right? We just let him experience. Put this into helping my boy Mayo. Oh my goodness. 1,000 bits? What the heck? Toast, thank you. My goodness. Alright. Mayo, we're gonna have to figure out a time, sir. And we need to get a... We need to get you a guild invite. Where is that? That is down here. Right-click invite the people. Copy. And manage. You should have a whisper, a Twitch whisper from me with a Discord link. The rules are as you read. The be a gentleman, win or lose. And then there's a little rules page when you get in. Please read it. But essentially, it's don't be hurt. No racism, no sexism, no homophobia, sort of thing. No spamming the guild, that sort of thing. But what you'll find are voice chats and other sorts of things to set you up with a team. You can find coaches there. You can find all sorts of stuff. If you wanted to play 2v2s, it's got rooms set up for that already. And do highly recommend giving it a check out. We're not supposed to be winning yet, opponent. This is supposed to be the still losing segment of this game. But if you insist, don't mind the winning. I'll do it if you force me to. Off to get the snacky now for realses. Well, we have this person surrounded, and we're not supposed to have been winning on round 3 or round 4. So, we don't have techs yet. We're not supposed to be doing 1,000 plus damage before we have any techs. That's just not how this build works. And Feel a little bit guilty, but hey, what you gonna do? Open mobile beacon for them all game right there. Ew. Armor? In what world is armor gonna help you? Against the typhoons, I suppose? That's the play, really? I guess it did. Like, quit missiling my guy out at 5,000 hit points, I suppose? And then they actually outlast, if level for level, they outlast us. Okay. Oh, and he's got anti-missile. That's what happened. Okay, we're selling out of you guys. There's... Mm-hmm. That was clever. Well, darn it. Okay, still. You know what this game might need, guys? I have an idea. Okay, you're in, you set your name correctly. Look like you're pretty even keeled and do your GGs. Just take a few months and install and reuse. Oh yeah, okay. So if you're down to if you were gone for a couple of months, it's fine. You know, 900 to 1100 is tough. And I actually do want to do a like a good VOD coaching session that's like aimed at exactly that. So this should be good. That should be really good. I didn't really want boats particularly due to the anti-missilings, but now the anti-missile is gone. So we'll be over here. That. Oh, hold on, I messed up your positioning? Seriously? Oh, okay, that's annoying, but whatever. You guys can have that. I think we might just float 300 to prep for that next round. You did guess wrong, yes. We've actually never added our added these guys, which would be helping against that. That's a lot of boats. A lot of boats. Have we gotten ourselves stuck in our own oil? That's cool. There it is. Might have aired there. Yeah. Okay, so the random unit drops definitely changed things in a way that it changed the tempo, and if you it can certainly have changed the fun as well, right? Like in a kind of annoying way. Well, I was gonna hack it. Alright, you've gone anti-air and range. This has been an intriguing match. Like, really just committed to my asymmetrical, or my symmetrical version of this build. And despite him being super asymmetrical, and it's turned into, just consistently winning the left, not winning the right. We have the boat matchup. And that will be game, set, and match. Playmate. It's really well played by him. If he had gotten the early levels, I think this game turned, actually, if you think back on, was it actually round 2 where I missiled out both steel balls and kept them from leveling? I think that's where this game turns, because I was able to missile out full pack of crawlers and both steel balls. They were still at 4,500 hit points, and that got levels into both of these steel balls, and then bought me the round until the Typhoon shows up. Then I get the haste module for the Typhoon, and we're off and running. But that really, I think that round 2, round 3 missiles really made this game a lot safer for us than it could have been otherwise, because the danger here was that he would outscale us in the steel ball department, and we did not allow that to happen. He had subsidized marksman, advanced missile device, so he might have been missing a trick with advanced missile device. He could have been, for example, popping the shields. These guys only have 8,000 each, so, and even this one has 16,000, so he can be, pop, 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 and just drive down all those shields right off the bat. But it would have been expensive for him. Seeing 2 of the same giant just drop simultaneously is cathartic and cinematic. Exactly. Well, thank you, Mayonnaise in a Tub. Appreciate it. Congrats to those that backed Streamer. We're back on a winning way. Oh, yeah, the guy we raided last night had chat on followers only. Yeah, I can see it, especially for new viewers, right? Like, who are just coming in on a raid like that. Thanks for letting me know. That was, who was that? Who was that? It was, where did we go? We raided. Why wasn't it telling me who I raided? Huh. Oh well. That's silly. This UI still tells me all the people who've raided me, and my rewards and the activity feed and all that is like, none of it is who we raided. Oh well. Oh wait, maybe this one does. Nope, also no. Because as soon as I couldn't chat, I left. Yeah, that would do it. I mean, I don't blame you. I think he only had it on for like a minute. But be that as it may, it was a minute too long. We have PT Licks Paint. PT Licks Paint. All right. Well, will we be able to beat somebody that high up the MMR table? We're at 1926. It'd be a big win if we can get it. And game thinks we're on that kind of tear today, so... He's a dog. We like the avatar. He also has crawlers. Your supply were aerial. Okay. I think we'll be doing the... We'll be doing our aggro sledge formation. We'll unlock wasps so that they aren't a drop. He's 2 arc lights, 3 crawlers. We're 5 crawlers. Arclight's doing good work for him. And I think the storms finish us, right? Probably. Round 2 drop will be 2 level 3 fangs. Look at that. Or 2 marksmen. Supply spec round 1 is underrated. I mean, people can definitely do crazy things with it. Very clever things with it, right? Alright, you guys are the back row defense against whatever call-ins might happen. You are the front row. You are the flank. And what else do we want to block? Block Wraith, I think. Good. No marksman, really? Okay. I will block marksman for you, sir. If you're not going to take them, I'm going to make sure they don't drop on you. They'll get Farseer, though. That pull's really nice for us. That worked really well. Oh, we mech rage these guys, and they'll do really well. Sabers are kind of like marksmen, but they don't hit my air, right? We're aerial spec. So the whole plan here is to go boats anyways. So, you know, do we air Azilian that he's got some, he has big hit points on the ground? Not really. It just changes what my first tech is, right? Now I want to do launcher overload instead of splash. I want to save 100. How am I doing that? One more tank, I guess. You thought this was the usual build. That was your mistake. Tsunehiko. Yeah, spending 400 or less might do it, sir. I hear you. I'm not sure I like this. Yeah, it's probably you. Let's end with... Good. Invest more in the Sabertooth. Well done. Not taking a loan was very important, yes. Not taking a loan was the masterstroke on that turn. Random drop tier 5 saber with a nano and a field repair is kind of OP. Yes, it is. Your instant response is a melting point. Right? Instant response. Melter with range. 1 marksman was what this board needed. Look at this. Way to go, marksman. Come on, buddy. Okay, fine. We did float 200. Think you're gonna shred boats with arc lights? Yeah. That's the way to retirement savings. Exactly. Ah, what were retirement savings? I remember when I used to have those. Sigh. Why do you have... Sir? Why are you elite recruiting fangs? Why would you want to do that? Saber carry fang. Hey, wait, we did that. We did that build, didn't we? Oh dear, that was a comp. We built that comp. Your friend just took a huge loan from his 401k, and his wife called your wife threatening murder. That's kind of like savings. Yes. Ish. I'm a little bit worried about that play. For your friend, it doesn't sound wisest. It sounds less than recommended. Depends how competent his wife is at the murder, though. Confessing it in advance doesn't sound like the best of plans, but, you know, you never know. Could be a good plan. Okay, 500 pearl range on you guys. The money goes straight. She's spicy and 4 feet tall. 401k is not code for a shark loan. It is it's our retirement savings plan here in the United States. Four foot tall and spicy is your type? Shoot, darn it, I'm 6'3". I'm ruled out. Shen Pu thinks we'll win. Okay. She might be single this week. I'll give her your deets. Love it. I love you guys. I love you guys. You're amazing. Okay, let's try that and that. Quite plausibly, you. Scorpion. You bought Scorpion into my boats. Sir? I mean, it does sort of help against the rhino, I suppose. Single or widow, we won't know for sure. What are conjugal visit rights like in your jurisdiction? Gonna get it done. Okay, got it. You're going for Crazy Cat Lady? Aw. Boated. We has boated. Oh my goodness. How orbital javelinable and ion blastable is this formation? Which one's better? I want the footprints. You're not going to be over 70k. It's gotta be javelin because you can't block it, right? You just open up the front rank there. I know the ion beam, but like no, it hurts to pass up that kind of ion beam, doesn't it? One of those guys goes down somewhere, right? Here? This is what I would do if I were him. Oh, perfect. Oh my god, he got this thing up to way over 100,000 though. Alright. The space anomaly did not succeed. On the other hand, the rhinos are doing fine. We might sell this one. I think we can sell that one for attack at this juncture. The poor fangs just don't have any tech to help them hit harder. You even taken the tower attack? Not really. Pow pow! I mean, we have extra... Wow. And this just seems rude, right? You guys get that. Tell you, we've got 800. That'll be... We did well over here. You did better. Okay, you'll get the thingy. I know, right? It's like ridiculously good. Now we just have 2 more of them. Crush from out here. And I think it's speed, not range. You can have a level, I guess. I don't know. You guys go that way. Uh-oh. There's a boat back here. There's a big boat. On the other hand, we have a whole bunch of fangs down there. Who gets the tower first? Well done, but you have a problem, sir. You have a big problem. Your problem is you have no other unit other than the boat drop. seems fishy? What? It was not fishy. Oh, it seems fishy that the combat power dropped for us? Yes. Yes, Bear-like favored us that time. If username equals Amarok, drop power for us. All right. Playing in tournament in 3 hours. That is the plan. We're also supposed to connect with Mayonnaise for some coaching. Oh, actually, no, not playing in tournament. Hold on. We've got a champion badge, so we decided to allow somebody else to have champion badges, and we're going to co-cast the top division with Clint Leetwood. So that is the plan. But here, Mini Boat worked. I was very happy when he took the Saber instead of the Marksman drop when that happened. I think that was probably the turning point in this game. The Saber solid into what I was showing, but not what I was planning. And plus 32, that hurts for opponent. So we were 6-2. Nobody at all bet on streamer for that one. There were 2K MMR, or there were 2,000 rocks up on the bat on the other side. You are going to try. Yes, it does auto sort you into similarly skilled brackets. So the weekend tournaments, the brackets are huge. They're like 128 players. So you're going to have like you could be like the 1600s and the 2300s are going to be in the same group, right? But my group in the mini tournament in Europe was like 1560, I think, to 1640, maybe. So like everybody's within 100 MMR. It was great. Really fun in terms of like the overall feeling, because it's a bunch of players you'll have seen on ladder. You'll know them. It's not like you're getting matched up against total randoms. And I like the weekends also because you play people from all over the MMR bracket, which means you get to see. Yeah, there you go. Your group was 1300 to 1400. So you get to see different play styles, different builds that you wouldn't have otherwise seen. So like if you run up against something that just crushes you, you can take that out of a weekend tournament. You're like, okay, yeah, I was playing a 2000 MMR player and he absolutely crushed me, but I can take what he was doing and then turn it around in my MMR and make wins out of it. So, okay, I'm gonna run that ad. I'm gonna go check in on Kiddo. It's probably the last time I'll see Kiddo before Thanksgiving, so we'll take the longer moment. Mayonnaise, I'm in Discord as Amarok81, so you just send me a private message there or a friend request or something, and we'll figure it out what time works for you. And I'll be right back. These tomatoes are so good. So warm from the sun. All right, we are back. you feel weird messaging me directly. Okay, well, fine. I'll go do it. No, wait, pending. Long shot and serendipity. I don't know either of you, right? Combaticus Wombaticus? Or were you Little Addo? Combaticus Wombaticus. Okay. No, stop. Stop. I just wanted to go. Um, all right, you have a friend request, sir. It is a good name. It is. Okay. And off we go. Matched up again. Okay, if we beat PT Licks, PT Licks Paint, right? What are we? Who is it going to match us against now? Kyla. Okay. Oh, that is quite the MMR gap. This is twice in a row. Combat Wombat is actually wildly popular. I love it. Slow units with a Farseer? I'll be like a plus 600 or plus 300, so. And we have arc lights into the best possible arc light start. In this case, I want Fangs to drop. So I'm going to presume he's not taking Fangs, right? And I will take the Crawlers. I don't take the Fangs because I don't want to block the Fang drop, right? It's the same thing I've been talking about when I got the opponent is in a no chaff build. He's got a much better checkerboard than Cognitive did. He should be thinking Mustang Fort, right? gone with a flank. Is this a flank sledge? Wow. Not at all what I was expecting there. It does completely pull this side, though. Hmm. Okay. All right. Worked out. Victory is ours. 4 level 2 fangs, huh? Into the Mustangs is a little bit scary, but when do you get this many drops, right? Well, hello. Really? Hmm. Really? Not, not respecting the orbital, huh? Farseer. Farseer hero. Well. We're still on 3,800. I just kind of need to melt this rhino. Not really how I wanted to play this round, but... Oh well. I think we're in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. means you prevented them from having the fun that they wanted to have, sir. That's what that means. Had a specific fun in mind, you denied it. You were countering his worms with air, so he bought air attack for them, so you EMP'd them. He was upset. I mean, rightly so. Rightly so. You have denied his fun wormingness. I do not miss the that element of the path up the MMR ladder where people considered individual tactics to be unethical, flanking or I consider anyone who beats me unethical. Yeah, that teleporting rhino is so brutal. put the put the EMP item on the fangs. That's great. I mean, if they were your long range unit. All right. Well, I'll take a 70% win rate for the day. That's pretty solid, right? Plus 108. Even if the current streak isn't the bestest, it's pretty good. Congrats to viewers who backed High Law. None of you are chatting, whoever you were. So it will go to it'll be C Mully's 60 tokens split amongst or going to Leisha. There you are. We have Sneaky Melon as our opponent. Can a wolf defeat a Sneaky Melon? Look, the wolf isn't even interested in the melon, okay? And good evening, CK69. Do you sometimes consider analyzing replays, and what would you have done different with that Rhino strat? That is a good one. I do like to sit down and analyze replays. It's something that Apucci does really well. That I feel like I probably should do a bit more of, which is the sitting down to analyze the rhino. I think the thing I could have done to defeat it was committing into steel balls, but they weren't great into the rest of his board, which is why it was pretty painful. And he just played it really well. Obviously, one of the other things we could have done would have been possibly Ignite on the Fangs. I think Ignite on the Fangs does damage to the hit points and ignores the shield. So we'd have been whittling it down with or without the that would also have been halfway decent against the 10,000 hit point tanks or whatever. Oh, I was answering a question and forgot to buy a Fang. Oh well. Say love me. If it doesn't get a Fang drop, if it gets a Fang drop, we'll just take it and we'll have all the chaff. Oh, you didn't take Fangs either. Well, you're smart. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm thinking through what other possibilities. I mean, the Fangs just in general to slow the Rhino down would have been good. I do analyze. Yeah, I'll actually analyze submitted replays, and I think I do a little bit better at that. One thing I do, like I do my analysis of my own replays typically off stream, but I do sit back and look at them, and that one's actually probably a good one to think through. I didn't have an answer to that. Like as soon as he flanked so early, Orange Man with laser sights, Orange Man with intensive. Laser, no. All right, we are going to deny you the Fang drop now. Only thing is that giving him the level now didn't help a ton. Why is phone blowing up? Okay, that's hilarious. You know, took a photo of Cat and like edited it in such a way that the eyes are where the ears are, and it has this gigantic nose. I'm not even sure how to describe it. It is amazing. Orange Man, please don't die and give away all that XP. Idiot. Yay. Laser sight was the right call, at least for this round. Sorry for the late. Ooh, what are you? You're a giant specialist. Let's take the melter. for a while. I don't think we're going to worry about it too much, though. What we really lack right now is chaff clear. I think the next round is actually triple. Next round might be triple arc light with range. We'll have 1050. Could be oh man, it could be double Vulcan. Could be double Vulcan, couldn't it? Aww. Aww. You javelin this, right? I would presume. Yeah, that'll do chef there, right? Down in the 1200 gutter, there's been a lot of hackers. I guess that's fair. Hackety hack hack. Alright, well, we won't missile that out anymore. Fine. Is there a giant helicopter we haven't seen? Oh, there should be. There really should be, right? Like, that should be one of the new units. Oh my gosh. Perfectly sized to land on the H. You're so right. We're so correct. Should definitely be such a thing. Melon. Sir. You are the giant specialist, not me. Why? Are there so many giants? Why are there so many giants showing up on my board here? Don't understand. Alright, what are we doing with our last 100? Probably selling that guy. I don't actually need it. Taking you. Probably something like this. We want to get that worm on the surface as soon as possible, right? They should have the worm somewhere. Sorry, War Factory's not a helicopter. It doesn't deserve that spot. Exactly. No? Okay. Level 5 Saber on the side we did not have the melter on. I think it's a good log, I guess. We killed the level 5 Saber the hard way with some true damage. He's added the EMP storms. The biggest heckin' chunker gets to keep it. Exactly. Somebody gets to keep it, right? We jab the big tank, it dies to incidental damage. I just think, if I'm him, I'm thinking of selling the big tank. I might even do this guy instead. But no, I just want to take out the EMP. EMP is what beat us last round, so undo the EMP, please. Healings from its jab, which didn't quite kill it. Yeah, we get that lock this time. Thing's gonna heal all the way back up. If opponent gets another round, he does get another round, right? Gets another round, he should do wasps, right? That's really the only thing we're vulnerable to. So we're expecting a wasp play this round. Nuke plus. Why are you not shielding any of these spells there? One shield is down. Uh-oh. Other shield's down. That's gonna hurt over here. Other hand. Through over there, too. So... an opponent has just gone a zillion EMP storms with launcher overload and range. Is that the play? Is that really the play? Yikes. That thing is a tank. Chunky boy. 892's 878. It's a close game. This has got to be the finish, right? On Phoenix. Would you guys please turn on? Let's go, team. Alright, that's... I mean, the marksman actually did really solid against the whoosh. Yeah. Yep. Whoosh. Range on the Phoenix, I think, might have changed it for him. But yeah. We took the range on the boats for exactly that. Didn't want to be sitting in close. Put all three on the same side so I'd win that side. Maybe I could have put them on the nano repair side to try and win that side harder. But this side had the level 2 melter that I wanted to keep alive. Level 2 melter really didn't do very much. 46,000 damage over the course of the game. This guy did 177,000. A lot of it on that one Sabertooth. So, Exodia for the win. We've got 4 Vulcans, 2 Melters, and 3 boats. Against, wait for it, against a Giant Specialist who never took his Giants. We went into the Giants first. He never unlocked them. He never played them. He's got an Arclight with 193 meters of range that Pyrotechnic was pointing at. It's got 22,000 hit points. It did 457,000 damage over the course of the game. So baller, very baller Arclight. But no, we stopped it. Kiddo's mom should be here any moment, so I'm going to run an ad to go say hi. And we'll be back with another about 45 to 50 minutes of uninterrupted action. Right after this, we have got all the way back up to 1772, which is quite the precipitous climb today. Apparently, we were in win it back mode today. Right then. Be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere.
It's a kiddo. Hello. Kiddo's back.
That is a voice. Kiddo does great voices.
Hello, people, weeple.
Here, do you pitch?
But it's.
I don't think Kiddo could be a voice actor.
Ohana is family. Family is no one is left behind or forgotten.
Good, right? That's not just like Dad thinks it's good. That's like legit good, right, everybody?
You're sitting on the string. Okay.
If only we if only we knew Mr. Krieger's first name and you could have them whisper his first name.
That'd be funny. Okay, wait. Does any of you guys know Hasbin Hotel? Because I can do a Nifty impression, but it's weird. The thing I can say in her voice. It's the only thing I can say.
It's family friendly.
Sort of. Okay, but do any of you guys know Nifty? Like from Hasbin Hotel? Genuine question. Because if none of you do, I will not do the voice. But if you do, I will. What? What?
Uda wada? Yeah, that's about right. I think my audience is a little out of the Hasbin Hotel audience.
Figures.
Not quite a huge overlap. Right.
Anyways. You want your headphones to be more haunted?
The fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity.
The fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as the time continues. Anyways, I have trauma from that. Not actually, but
When we were growing up, wasn't that the presidential fitness test? And now it's sponsored by Progressive? Like, what? Grandma, I just misunderstand.
Oh, hold up. Emma, love you all. I don't know. Stop.
All right. Tell them happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, adios, bye bye.
And a happy Thanksgiving to you too. I'll see you. Okay. 2019, kiddo. Hello, Tom C. Says, who to F is talking there? That was my kid. That's Kiddo. Kiddo is a star. And Kiddo is being picked up by their mom right now. So off they go. We have Unlock.
I lost my phone. Where did freaky deaky did it go?
On the coffee table out there. Ah, we have bricked. All right. Oh my god. Oh my god. The storm's OP. That's just silly. Brick formation wins. How does brick formation win? Still one night, a specialist loser. Oh my goodness. That's just silly. Well, I mean, okay. So we have to do something like this, otherwise he can missile it, right? It's in missile range. Yeah, he could just missile that, right? So what the heck blew up right there? That was so weird. Okay. All right, all right. You're like my only damage dealers, right? This is hilarious. Oh my god, what is happening over there? This is getting so silly. Well, that almost worked. Hmm. Yeah, this went poorly. What is blue and not very heavy? Light blue. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. All right. We have a chance. A chance going. Yeah. You're gonna kill him with honest damage, though. It's so sad. Yeah. Oi, oi, oi. Hmm. think is cheese, but maybe not. Perfect. Let's go. Well, what have we here? Perfect. Sell it. Go, gentlemen, go. You really think that, Rayrak? Are you sure, sir? Really want to make that bet. Oh, I think we just lose to the air. All that work to get back up here. Don't forget the tower speed. I did do the tower speed. But, yeah, we didn't have anti-air, so he was going to win with the wasps. Yeah, da-da-da. Well, Unlook gets the W. I am... Since you guys didn't wager very much, I'm going to go ahead and award it, but I was tempted to delete that bet because of the brick formation start. But you have my full attention now. Kiddo's mom wanted to chat. Which, you know. Mr. Krieger, the big money winner. Alright, we are 8-4, so 8-3 on matches we don't brick. And we've got Robot. Or Mr. Roboto. And no ad, of course, that one just brick every round until win. Oh my god. Hey, it's called concentration of forces. Hey, Unlook, welcome in, man. How you doing? So round one, my ex-wife showed up to pick up Kiddo for Thanksgiving, which is fine. I just went over to say hello and happy Thanksgiving and wound up in a discussion. A discussion that consisted of essentially, well, I screwed up, but I'd like you to fix it for me. Okay, but fine. Here's the explanation of the F up. Sorry for the language there, guys. I know we're supposed to be family friendly, but you know how it is. Exes will bring that out of you. So I was polite and bricked round one and lost the game. But hey, at least I was polite. No. It's fine, man. Take the MMRs. We're doing really well today. I am in a really good mood. I've got a badge. I've got somebody joining to cast the evening tournament. I've got good friends and such all around. It's all good. One of my all-time favorite games is Out of the Brick Formation. So, because I got, what did I wind up with? I think I wound, it's before drops were a thing. before unit drop sort of thing, and I wound up with the redeploy module, the redeploy ability, and the redeploy, no, and extra deployment, and then took the deploy from tower. So I was able to drop I was able to just fix my positioning because I got that redeployment thing, and it was fine. But this game, whatever. I wanted to see if I could get out of it with the improved war factory, but I think it was far too telegraphed. So, well, you want to play aerial spec games? Go right ahead. We will play aerial spec games with you. Perfectly happy to play aerial spec games with you. Now, you're going into boat, right? This sledge did poorly, this sledge did well. This sledge is the one that gets visited by Mr. Missile. You'll come up to about here, you'll come up further. Tough to missile the wasps, though. We'll missile out that corner. Because if I'm him, I do something clever like jump drive a wasp. Or... Yes, something clever like that, sir. Good night. Get out. Alright, now which one of those two are you going to sell, sir? Because you kind of want to sell both of them, right? Hello. Or we're happy to say hi to yous. We're happy to missile out this sledge again, right? We're happy to give you level, I think. Go ahead. Oh, you sold that one? But not the wasps. Okay. What are you doing with the wasps? Wasps do nothing for you. They're your gold damage dealer, I suppose. Yep. Opponent's still not clearing the shaft particularly. Now has the Mustangs. Meh. One more in the middle. We don't need any of those. Okay, ranged Mustangs now. We can range both the arc lights and the big guys for 250. I think we'll do it here. We've got efficient giant. I think we actually win quick enough that we don't need double efficient giant manufacturing. We survive the nuke, right? Hmm. I want you to go straight there, but you go there with speed. And let's see what happens. No nuke? Oh, fun boat. Shocking, you have boats. Who knew? Who knew you were going to go boat? Aerial Specialist goes boats. News at 11. Shooting down missiles. Yeah. Good round from opponent. Not a fan. Not a fan there. 14, 19, 14. You're gonna be the big one. How's the reclamation going? We are plus 108. We're 8 and 4. We've had a loss to a 1900 and a loss by being visited by ex-wife for a bit. So other than those two, it's been pretty good, I would say. Waiting for Clint to come back for casting the evening tournament. Rebels. We are busily losing this one, I think. Now we can nuke some air, right? What are we doing here, guys? Is it one more? I think it kind of needs to be EMP. And if it is EMP, it's get somebody back on the surface here. This could be. Sell you to get. No. No nuke for opponent. Two of both. Good. One boat left. We've got... We don't have 1426 remaining either. That's good though. 600, 950. That's solid, but it took the nuke, so... Oops. It's close. It's really close. It won't be as close this time. Is it worth? I think it's gotta be you. It kinda has to be you. Sort of want range on these. Mass prod fort. This isn't mass prod. This is just efficient fort. Hyper efficient forts today. I know. Woohoo. News. GG's. G. G. It was a G. It wasn't a good game. It was just a G. All right. Fine. A couple 2v2s. You had double efficient giant and mass fraud fort. 200 cost forts. Let's go. No. Mass prod's around. It's still there. Quad tech, of course they were. Because you could afford to quad tech them. Alright, well. Let us consider. Shall we turn on an oven for dinner? Yeah, let's do that now. I'll be right back. Wait, no. Let us not do the. Let us not turn on an oven. We have a healthy salad to have for dinner. 12 forts on the map. Opponent had 17 Vulcans? How the heck? Also, congrats to those that bet on the robot. The robot was the winner. We get Ratus. Not to be confused with Rat. Totally different player. Alright, we have salad. Yay! Tarantula cage plus boats. Tarantula headbutt plus boats. multi-melters. That last game I probably should have spammed multi-melters, come to think of it. 8 melters. Opponent's like, surely one of these will get to lock. No, sir. There is a point at which you just give up and die. Alright, let's see what we have. Perfect. We set that up so the opponent's marksman clears the fangs while we're clearing the tarantulas. Love it. Well, it could have ended better. It was looking very good for a while. Perfect. Uh-oh. Opponent going for tower. Tower cheese. Opponent has tower cheese. I know. They escaped from the front. big rhino would have a lot of fun. Oh my goodness. I don't think you're wrong. Oh my god, there's just two tarantulas that can't die. Oh no, they can die. Disaster. Also, welcome in. Is it Tekla? T3 cycle? Tell Marksman did not respect the honor. No. They did not. Just go Ted. Okay. Got it. Ah, it is a nice day to go boating, isn't it? Nice little boat excursion with items on them. And opponent's items in the wrong places for defense. Here we go. We even got back up to full health. That's fun. That's very fun. Actually need a fellow back there. Are you just gonna kill this thing right away? Mm-hmm. Biggest tower first. We get to eat Orange Man for crawler experience. Mobile. That's a good round for opponent. Orange marksmen are scary, yes. It is true. Wasps for opponent. Loose crawlers for opponent. Right. Tell me that's not game. 8, 14, 16 is real close to game. I think it is. Yep, just over. I lost to Rat. Or, Ratus. Anyways. Well, we're under plus 100. We were doing so well for a while. What is this? A 3-game losing streak? Not permitted. Alt F4. Opponent's name is Alt F4. That is, that's an optimistic username. Or pessimistic. I'm not sure which one. Speed bangs. Let's see how this goes. Thanks, our chat clear. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We're in round 1 against Alt F4. We are a speed specialist. They are a typhoon specialist. So instead of trying our All Fang aggro, we are going to try a Harry Fang aggro. Streamer's still working on dinner. If you're picking up any crunching or weird noise off the mic, that would be what's happening. Well, I don't need to. Oh, really? Okay, then. Hmm. Alright. We're in better shape, I think, than it looks like. Especially with that. You. Let me get that. We'll let you go there. Come over here. And you can have this. Now we outrange the Typhoon. Nobody bet on Alt F4. They have 2 Typhoons now. We are going to want the... No, we just win with the forts, right? Right. The forts just win, right? $350 a fort, so $550. A beacon target for the balls, yes, true. Woot! A big raid, thank you. How was your stream today, sir? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you and your group had a good time. We managed to take championship in our intermediate group in the European, so we'll be just casting the top end the way we do on a weekend tournament for the evening. My old opponent, Amarok. How is the grind going? Hey, Joker Ithner. Oh, it's going well, thank you. Oh, you're Necrolink. Okay, cool. Hello, hello. I trolled too much, but you had fun. I mean, trolling is fun, right? Definition of. We are apparently Fang Gaming, I guess. Fang Fort, really? We want one out here. In fact, why don't we just line them up straight across? Next one should be right about here, if they are following form. And we're going to wind up with one out here, even though it looks... Finally a good stream. My head was starting to hurt. No, wait a minute. Beepo, please. This just gets silly, doesn't it? Would you stop shooting all my... My goodness, he is in a Typhoon. I mean, that's certainly one way to do it. I guess. Well, this looks like it has to be the round where we get that, right? Make sure nobody is dying in stuff. I think we'll just sell that one. Well, shocking, truly. Let's let the world burn. You think this is going to go better without your crawlers? I am not sure about this strat. Dinner has been eaten. Mission accomplished. Oh, poor guy. Shield bubbles. Pretty good spots, but I think we're going to need Mech Rage to clean up these crawlers a little better. Do anything. Alright. That's not a bad round loss for round 5 of Fang Gaming. What are we selling? Probably the Wraith? I don't know. Let's sell the 2 Overlords. Level. You can join the board over here somewhere. And it's probably just range and speed at this point. Maybe I'll drop you back here just in case there's some weird flank out there. No weird flanking, but there are ranged boats. Okay. A ranged launcher overload quad boat. Hey, Woot! Check it out. This Carry Fang versus quad boat. Sir. Excuse me, sir. We actually have AA on our hearts. This is going to work out. But if you can finish the game, then it does work out for you, doesn't it? Not yet, sir. Not yet. Yes, it's definitely. I mean, after the BM, right? Like, it's definite time for comeback. After the BMGG. I have not yet begun to fight until I am under 1,000 hit points, sir. Yeah, we're going hard. Call the GG, but not for me. Right? Okay. Opponent is sitting there going, wait. Wait a moment, sir. Yeah. Other thing we want to do is think something like this. this whole group back there. We'll just casually float 150 now. Yes, thank you, Caramore. Hyped for Sunday, let's go! Woot would have been dead 3 rounds ago. What? Did you try multi-meld, sir? Most satisfying GG of the day. That is by far the most satisfying GG of the day. GG, but not for me. Easy. All right, that was fun. And you know, given his name, we're really hoping we have generated the rage quit there. Triple teched boats not enough to beat Carrie Fang. Triple teched fort, triple. You make it look close on purpose. I do. Good game, I guess. No, I do make it look close on purpose. I actually pick strats that are late game builds. Hey, whipped cream madness. Welcome in, first time chatter. I thought you were cooked. Hey, it looked like it. The round when he typed a GG, it actually looked like he was going to have 4 boats survive and knock it off, right? Austria Roni, give it the follow. Thank you very so much. Thank you also to Ted for the follow. Much appreciated. But yeah, we pick We pick these late game scaling comps in part because it's good viewing, right? You never know. It's always fun to have the comeback. Make it dramatic for sure. All right, what did that get us? That was plus 20. I mean, we were the exact same MMR, so it should be plus 20. And we've reached that. We will level 958. Yes. Yeah, we have played yeah, Ignite is underappreciated. You reached up level 100. Woohoo! Let's go. Just 850 more to go. You'll catch up. This is 3,200 hours in game. So, what are we now? 9 and 6 and wait, when is tournament? Tournament's an hour, right? No, 46 minutes. Okay. So we have time for two more and then we'll jump over to tournament. We'll be co-casting the co-casting tournament with Clint Leetwood today. So looking forward to having him in the booth with us. And of course that'll be on his channel as well. We're supposed to be here. I was trying to figure out what is our record. 9 wins, 6 losses, 17-24. Hey, I am Znart. How are you? Facing VLC player. All right. How go the games? Good, good. S. How go the game? The singular. Well, the singular last game was good. The overall has been plus for the day. Channel point predictions up for this one. Speed sledges, guys, or quick supply? What do you think? We could do this giant, too. Big stompy forts. Maybe it's just big stompy forts from the back line. Oh, maybe it's play defense. Okay, well, fine. We will play defense instead of trying to build big stompy forts. Well, maybe the defense will be big stompy forts. I mean, you never know. You are crawlers, so we also want to be crawlers because we need some fangs to show up, please. Let's have some crawlers that can't really get pulled by a flank. Oh, you're gonna be... Why? Why do people do this? I don't understand. They're gonna play from deep. Okay, but why? Why are you playing balls from deep, sir? Don't understand. You could have been putting the tempo pressure on me instead of the... Speed specialist from standard actually makes sense to me, but it's the... Whichever side I'm winning on, I can collapse to the other side more quickly. If that makes sense. Grease. I already have them, right? I'm just going to skip. We want to do giants, so we're going to unlock the melter so that you don't get one for free later. We'll be out there. Right. Yeah. Speed spec with Fort Fang. Exactly. It's just brutal. Exactly what we want. And right, if it's just the high comp, you know. We're just gonna float the 100. Did you take the range? Of course you did. You are marksman so that you have less shield break. That's good for us. You do have better chaff and chaff clear now, but you built chaff and chaff clear also. Not really much of a difference. Difference is our crawlers don't get through the tower on the right. But the storms are doing good. Cheesed him out of 2 rounds with level 2. Yeah, Rhino with speed spec is good, right? Hmm. There are still no fangs on this board, guys. No Vulcan for you, sir. Alright. So he's gonna get around, right? Finally gets around. I love that some of the steel balls have gone all the way across the map there. Yeah, rhinos in general can be really deadly. You are the best value for sales. His shot is 6,000. Let you go. Alright, float our little bit there. Oh, anti-missile already. Okay. I guess it made sense. We were doing damage with missiles. And about all of our shield break. Hit tower, that's great. we get to AMD. Alright, let's go. I think it's this. I do two. Two. Oh no. Poor opponent. That back deep. Still back deep. Feeding levels to the forts. I don't know if he knows this build. He might just not know this build at all. But he has allowed us to get to the point where I don't think, oh, we have full carry tech. We have full carry fort techs. And he is really close to the point where there is no unit that can save him. Speaking of... Elite forts, exactly. I can't allow that one, Joker, just because we're family friendly. But is Rocket Punch just trash? We are no, but we have carry fort. We have carry fort for a reason. Okay, I could have potentially taken shields to stop that, but you know, we outrange you. Is kind of the thing, sir. Oh, and we also, yeah, we like the tower too, but you know. Oh, poor worm. And the Rhino gets the final punch. Let's go. I think VLC player just does not know this build. Like, it's just... Thank you, Sunny. How are you today, Sunnyside? I love that he actually covered this approach on that last turn. Not well enough, but at least he was thinking about it. He saw the angle there. And this guy, without the Rhino, this guy might actually have caused problems on tower. So, and then he's trying to slow this down to keep the keep things on. Well, thank you. We are having a fun day today. We are 10 wins and 6 losses. Finally feel like I don't suck in this new meta. Yeah, I've thought about double shot. I'm- I like. I like what I've got for now, but you're right. The double shot is the better tech for winning the Fort V Melter. But I wind up wanting the launcher overload if I need to clear too much chaff or whatever. It wasn't trying to flood chaff on us, and I figure, the choices out here. This one's almost a utility tech, right? Like it could be all sorts of different things. So yeah, no, I appreciate it. Appreciate it, Ted. Wait a sec. Let's check in one more time. We've got 31 minutes till tourney. There's only one bad fort tech. Oh, we have this person blocked. Or no, wait, this isn't the person we have blocked. This is the actual thing. You're doing it too, then Discord? Yeah, perfect. Enjoy. This is the person whose name is actually all of that, right? We could speed sledge, I suppose. This will be our last game of the stream for Amarok playing, most likely. Then we'll be joining Clint Leetwood for um, I guess we want fangs in case we can get a crawler drop. If not, we'll just triple crawler next round, right? Double shot is good in theory, but the only time you need it is when you're fighting somebody else without range. Otherwise, you still need range. If they have launcher, they still beat you because they clear chaff. And if they shoot first, they still win. So you still need launcher, and if they don't run carry text, then you don't even need a fort to beat them. Right, there you go. That is the canonical answer, I guess. Thank you, Sunnyside. Appreciate it. Goes Vesta. Maybe I do have this person blocked, since they're not answering. Or emoticoning us. Wait, we find ourselves on the... Oh. Hello, Bimpy. Welcome in. How are you tonight? I hope the evening finds you well. Okay, opponent sold. No, redeployed. That's fine. We have Rhino out on that side. Good, getting ready for tourney time for a practice match. Nice, perfect. That's I had a great tourney. Took intermediate group title, so quite pleased with that. And right, opponent is going to try Phoenix. Sure, but you actually need to win the ground war, which you did not because there was Rhino. And yeah, we will be teching those sledges over the course of the day. Okay, sledge, go bang. There are the crawlers that we were kind of hoping to get. I want you up front. You down here. You up here. Let a sledge join the fight there. You probably deserve this. Man, I'm worried. Is there a spot? Yeah, there we go. Does that pick up any kind of cheeky level 3 crawler shenanigans? Okay, you took a Vulcan and a Scorpion. Now this guy at least knows what they're doing with regards to everything. Everything in their defense is ahead of tower and not really pullable, right? On the other hand, the Scorpion never got to shoot a tank. The Vulcan will go down as well. There'll still be some things from the far side. The opponent's comp is the bane of your climb up MMR. Vulcan, Scorpion, and Phoenix. You don't know the English names of text. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Lasseur, did you know you are entirely in a box? a good shield, but we'll get the Phoenix, so... Yeah, there's flank spots I can certainly see. But at the moment, I'm thinking it's more important to build the main comp than it is to do anything else here. Opponent's shield does kind of get the job done. On the other hand, I don't have any surviving Phoenix, and Vulcan's out of position, so it's all fine. When we get round again, shield bubble popped. Well, you took it but didn't drop it, sir? I'm confused. He's only hit with 2-3 missiles now. So his orbital bombardment did very poorly for him. Unfortunately, for the first time, our fangs are not going to be... No, it's very sad. Alright. Siege. Yeah. You know what? Just let you go. You can go there. It'll actually be a melter over on this side as well. Speed again. We haven't actually run it straight in for a while. Melter over there, huh? Multi-melt back there, okay. That didn't work out so well for him, did it? Opponent making bad decisions, don't interrupt them when they're making a mistake, right? Yeah, Deborah, I kind of agree. Alright, tournament registration is open. So if you are interested in playing that tournament, this would be the kind of the time to go think about marking up with it. You know, getting yourself in and finish up whatever match you're in. Be your last warm up of the day. You guys are doing nothing anymore, right? Really? Everybody gets shield fangs. Oh wow, we get the tower from the backside. And I think that'll be GG. Maybe not. We do lose some units right at the end that change that equation. So not quite GG's. Super close though. Opponent, do you have, I mean, guess you have the Phantom Ray upshoot in the form of the boat. There is oil this time out, right? I mean, he can just oil and get out of this, I imagine. Do we even care about that tower anymore? Probably not. Right? So we just take this whole chunk and head that way? He's out of the multi-melt and into range Scorch Vulcan. And also went for a bunch of untacked Phantom Rays. Uh-oh. Melter by itself in the middle is going to have a problem here. Melter down! Melter down! Look out, team! Well, we might be out of chaff clear here. Yikes. Well then. Well, that was a little unfortunate. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Sorry, our units. Don't even feel bad anymore. No, wait a minute. Hmm. Yeah, that mobile beacon with this melter last time was a big mistake, but this round should be it. I don't think you can kill either of the melters. Oh man, it's a lot of fire. Oh, he's got one. He's got one. He EMP'd these. EMP'd the storm. Oh my god, he got both of them. Streamer speaks too soon. We are just casting. We are just casting. Something, something, hoist by his own petard. Yeah, yeah. Hello, hello, Clint. How are you doing? Yeah, one moment. Check, 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 check. All right, let me make sure we've got our... Alright, let's see if this one goes. Hold on, I'm in the middle of the game, yo. Give me a minute. 400 hit points to 2200, so hopefully this is done. I see. Yes, yes, I have blocked. Yes, yes, yes. No good McBadnick. Ne'er-do-well, exactly. Man, everybody took the storms. This is just ridiculous amount of stormcallerness back there. Oh my goodness. We're still alive. Anything else I should do out here, guys? I don't think there's anything else to do particularly. Hey, crabs! Why am I storming my own flank? Because that is where the Phantom Rays are. This is where the 50 should have gone. Although I guess the missile will take care of one of them. One pack gone. Let's go, Vortec Melter. You got this, buddy. Keep working it. No, you were supposed to have this. I guess level 3 Scorpion did the job. This guy has needed a level badly. No. No, my god. Well, there we go. You got into the top 200 of 2v2 players, but lost the ranking before you could brag about it. Oh my goodness. What did we need in that one? Thank you. Yes, it was. It was wild. Well, 2.5 minutes till tourney. Yeah. Right. What is this? What is this madness? All right, Beard Rag, have a good night. We are going to be. That's our last match played, but we're going to be streaming the top end of this tournament. Jeremiah, Papucci, Thamu, Godog, Illuminati, Odyssey, Stony, all in it. I am Znart there at 2099. Yeah, that was a good one to end on, I think. Congrats to those of you that backed the villain. Our final record for the day, 10-7. We finish up on a 17-17, which is something like plus 77 for us. We started at 1640. So plus 77. It's 3 a.m. Yes, don't join. Don't join if it's 3 a.m., sir. So how are you doing, Clint? Nice. It is the way. The American. I'm doing well. I'm in a good mood today. Felt like I was playing really well, making good decisions, which is always good. Took home a title earlier. Good luck, I am Znart. We see you here. Getting silence from Clint. Okay, I gotta fix that. So let us. Oh yeah, no, it's right again, sir.
Hello,
Yes.
hello.
There
Test,
you are.
test.
Perfect. Thank you for
Beautiful.
the
Love
check
to see it.
there, Bellicose Drake. Much appreciated.
Yep, appreciate it.
That should be, yeah, that's better. So you said you were looking forward to the family and all that. That's good for the Thanksgiving.
Dude, yeah.
I am.
I mean,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say nothing beats a pecan pie
Yeah.
on the holidays. I think,
Mm,
especially around this time,
yeah.
get like a nice like amber beer, little pie, some ham. You're good. You're in a good spot, man.
Would you like to
Potatoes,
partake of
you're
my
in a good spot.
pecan pie? Well,
Whoa, we have a killer set of games
this
coming
is
up
awesome.
already.
Yes, indeed. Where do you want to start? I'm looking at maybe Surfar
Uh,
and Ava Stigma. Could interest me.
Interesting. I was
Stony
looking
and
at
Apuchi.
Stony
Yeah, Stony and
or
Apuchi.
Jeremiah and Snart.
And Jeremiah and Znart. Yep. Let's
So-
let us take Apuchi. Round
okay, yeah, let's do it.
one Apuchi match. Let's go.
I get to caster curse my fellow
Right?
friend caster.
That is a good reminder to hide the chat window for this so we don't get the spoilers.
Ooh, good call.
Anyone familiar with Omni Ripper? No, I do not know an Omni Ripper. I take it you do. Well, for us, and for your viewers, Clint, I am planning to. Well, Kiddo is with their mom on Thanksgiving Day, so I'm actually planning to be here in stream and then do a family dinner with Kiddo on Saturday. So yeah, I'll probably miss the Americas on Saturday, but we'll cast the Euros.
So
go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think it's all good, man. We got that 301 Tourneur coming up on Sunday, right afterwards too.
That's gonna be a lot of fun. All right.
That's gonna be a lot of fun.
Welcome to round 1 of our America's mini tournament number 82. Advanced Group 1. Stony with my favorite pack. Crawler, Steel Ball, Typhoon Specialist. You guys know how I would play that. Let's see how Stony plays it. Apuchi with a Sabertooth Specialist. And he's going to be Farside Red. Saber with Crawler and Mustang. Stony, Typhoon, Ball Crawl.
Yeah, I think unironically these are probably some of the strongest opening drafts in conjunction with their specialist types in the game, right? Typhoon, Ball, Crawler is insane once round 3 hits.
Yep.
And Mustang, Crawler, Sabertooth spec is insane once round 2 hits.
Yeah.
The comp is literally online right there.
Yep.
And it's a solid comp. It can take over the middle game, and with enough tempo, it can easily kill giants way later into the late game.
Yep. So my ball crawl Foon is quite different from Stony's. He's going asymmetrical right-sided. He's switched from left side to right, and Apuchi looks like he's going to be on Stony's left. So we have the asymmetrical diagonally opposed. But my ball Foon is vulnerable to getting tempoed out on round 5, but comes online once I have all the techs in on round 6. Be interesting to see.
I mean, some like natural. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I was just gonna say like some natural stuff that we'll probably see out of both players, right? Like with steel balls, if there is like a strong answer on the ground for crawlers or any amount of like fire or oil being placed, you might end up seeing something like Wraith. Wraith would really open up a lot of avenues. You know, we will see Typhoons eventually. Something in conjunction with that. I mean, I think Typhoons kind of fulfill all the roles they really need to do by themselves. I think as long as you have like Typhoon with like you know, absorption or energy absorption balls, I think you can kind of get away with a lot. So
right,
you know, I think realistically, right, Stony doesn't need to make that Wraith play, but it is always an option, right? Not only is Typhoon Ball good, but so is Wraith. Wraith Ball. Wraith Ball is just insane.
Hello, Mayor Gaming. Thank you very much for the fall. Much appreciated. Well, thank you. This says our stream's very nice, Clint. We are co-streaming with
Sweet.
Clint Leetwood. So
Hello,
I'll
hello.
give him a shout out there as well.
Round 2 unit drops coming in. We see level 1 Scorpion, level 2 Stormcaller, 2 level 2 Marksman, and 2 level 2 Bangs. What's standing out to you? Poochie immediately slams the Scorp.
Yeah, into the balls, of course.
Yeah, it's really good.
Stormcaller is actually really powerful, I think, for Stony. And the other thing, I might just take the Fangs to get the 2 deploys behind the towers. So,
Interesting. Is Stony running Assault Mode Marksman? He is not. So I'm kind of curious to see what route he's going to lean into with these Marksmen. As a matter of fact, he said it was potentially going to be Typhoon Ball, but he actually sells out of one of the steel balls at round 2. So I think Stony's kind of thrown us all off on a loop here. A little bit of a smart decision here. With one player having access to steel balls, right? You sort of have this asymmetric pressure where your tower fortifies are worth a lot more than your opponent's tower fortifies, right? Because the steel ball ramps up and it doesn't really care about max HP. Meanwhile, all the other units on like Capucci's board does a flat damage amount. So it's an interesting dynamic that can really start to take hold here with these like steel ball asym pushes. And yeah, just looking at the board at the moment, it looks like Stony just doesn't have enough bump to get through. The reality, right, is the strong turn for Sabertooth Specialist is round 2. And not only did he get a huge, or he being a Poochie here, right, not only did a Poochie get a huge stat stick in that Sabertooth, he also gets a huge stat stick in this Scorpion. Scorpion is one of those units that... Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the Scorpion is just devastating on this side. But what I like that Poochie did with it is placing it on his weak side rather than heavy over on the strong side. So a lot of people, I think,
round
play that
3
into
efficient tech research, though.
Yeah, round...
Usually means we're going to see some explosive games, usually a couple units with maybe 2 to 3 techs each. The reality, right, is in case you're not aware, and you know, me and Emma love to teach people when we're talking about the game and playing the game. Efficient tech research breaks even once you have clicked 3 techs. So this is the magic number that we're looking for. 4 techs is positive. 4 techs, you're 50 credits ahead of the initial investment into efficient tech research. But 3 techs breaks you even. So I'm really curious to see how each player will route this, right? Both players did take it, so early ranges on Mustangs could be insane. You know, early shields on Typhoons, even early missiles on Typhoons, can really start to swing the battlefield in one player's way.
Interesting to me that Stony has already sold out of one of the steel balls. And has been admitted further over to the far right, which is really interesting to me. For me, the ball foon is part of an organized comp, and I don't tend to sell out of the balls. I tend to build around it.
Yeah, I'm usually when I'm drafting this, right, I'm ride or die Typhoon Ball until the game's over.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like I'm fully committed into it round one. And I am playing to that end from round one.
Right.
I also find it interesting that he sold the out, the one on the on the fringe of the flank on the
Yeah.
right hand side.
Yeah, it's the
I
one
feel
that
like
gets
that has
the
the
angle.
clear shot to the tower.
Yeah, there's this
Yeah,
wide
yeah,
open
exactly.
angle right there. Which,
Yeah.
whatever Stony is seeing, I am not. Now we get the towers at the same time. Just about. That's about as good as Stony could have hoped for with this Typhoon timing. It's
Yeah, that's true.
it's almost all the way to a level on the first level, the first round that he dropped it on the flank. That's pretty good for him.
Mm-hmm.
Now
And
he
I
gets
would suspect we
speed.
start to see
Both
some
players,
text be picked up here too. But yeah, speed is huge
both
for
players
both
slam
players.
the speed.
I didn't even think twice about it.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if Stoney's plan is actually sell out of both balls and just go with the Typhoons. Seems very vulnerable to armor,
Yeah.
and the Scorpions do have armor, so if he goes that route,
Oh wow.
that would be interesting. He hasn't sold this one yet. The sell is still available. He's got a different formation on this flank than I do, similarly. So, very, it's kind of similar. I mean, you guys have seen me do this a ton, where my crawler is up here. I've got the Typhoon behind it, but he's leaving enough space that you could missile out the crawler. And I think some of the value is, of the Typhoon is being able to throw up the barrier and shield the crawlers. There it is. Apuchi is making that guess right away that the
Strong.
and then he can range the Mustangs so they stay behind the Scorpion rather than ranging the Scorpion. Scorpion and the Typhoon will have the same range, and Typhoons will never get to the Mustangs. The Steel Balls won't have that kind of range either because they're at 45. Mustang, Scorpion, classic Apuchi.
Mm-hmm. And another little breakpoint we can talk about, or we can bring up, right, is that Scorpions of equivalent level will one-shot Typhoons of equivalent levels.
Right.
So, we already have like a really efficient answer in Scorpions dealing with Typhoons, and now that answer got even better. And this is the kind of the stuff that I love about like unit identities in this, right? Like we're taking a unit that is already really good at something and just like making it a 10 out of 10 across the board. I think it's cool.
We've got a second efficient tech research. Stony skips that for efficient giant. Pucci took the efficient tech the second time. So what giant are you going to? You're going to Boat Foon. So we're out of the balls, we're into the boats. And immediate tech on them. So they have the Overlord Artillery. Now, what you said about the breakpoint for Scorpion and Typhoon is true at the point where neither side has the attack or defense enhancement, but both players have taken attack and defense, and that has changed that breakpoint so that the Scorpion now requires 2 shots. It's 11,252 to 11,534. So barely requires a second shot to kill one of the Typhoons.
Slight spoiler from another game. Znart just said, I just aced Dramaya. Can't believe it. Everybody give a huge shout out to Znart.
Wow, very nice. I am Znart.
Work.
Well done, man.
Man is putting in work. Yeah, I gotta be honest, Gamrock. Do you feel like this is enough on Stoney's board? I kind of look at Stoney's board and it feels like there really isn't many pieces on it. You know what I mean? Like there isn't enough plastic.
Right, we've sold
the game,
because we've sold out of the 2 steel balls to get into the Overlords with attack, which we're almost feel like we might be around late on it, on getting them, but they're going to do well this round.
Yeah. Definitely signs of life from Stoney here.
He does not run Wasp summoning on the Overlords, so Expect any anti-air answer for a Pucci is going to just demolish those. Whether that's AA on the Stangs or AA Marksman.
Wow.
And Stony is on 644 hit points. Eee.
Yeah, I feel like this is pretty answerable for Pucci here. I don't think really much needs to be adjusted in his board to change how this dynamic goes. I do know that overlords tend to get a little out of control once you hit that magic number 4. And sure enough, these are all grouped together a la Woot style on the right hand side, being beaconed into the tower. That's a scary push. That's a level 1 tower that gets sneezed on and it pops.
Right. And we're not going to allow anything to distract. This is where those steel balls were, and we were talking about the opening that gets created. There's that pie wedge here, and Pucci's not trying to protect that, not trying to put some units out into it. And Stoney's going to just light this side of the board on fire, where all of the Mustangs are. A very, very subtle thing. The fire lights up in the direction you have placed it. So I think he's going to want to have clicked here and dragged this way rather than the other way around, just to make sure he catches these edge Mustangs there. And yeah, there's AA Stangs, elite recruited for the Pucci, just to make sure these are covered. Missiles out the oncoming, and even mobile beacons. He read the fire. Mobile beacons over. He did this against Woot in the launch clash tourney, and it looks like that should be it. But we get the tower with one still surviving. One surviving Overlord. And there's not going to be any upshoot, so that'll do. That'll do. Wait.
Stangs in the middle of the field.
Barely. Okay. Stony staying alive, folks. Held on by the skin of his teeth.
Whoa, level 4 fangs, 4 of them. It's not something. I don't think I've ever seen that drop before. That's crazy.
It's amazing. Yes, I love it.
That's hard to not take. I'm gonna be honest with you. 4 level 4 fangs. You just click like what range, mic range, and you're like cooking.
Now I have an army.
I mean, granted, Apucci already has stings. So it's a little bit of a moot point, but that is a really powerful drop. I've not seen before. Apucci's going to kind of retort in turn. He says, "If you can do fire, so can I." And he's going to create his own by dropping an oil bomb and using fire badgers to take care of it. So we'll take care of a lot of the crawlers coming in, even though they have subterranean blitz. And I imagine, right, this is an attempt to give the Mustangs a little more breathing room to shoot the boats as opposed to like clear crawlers and then kill boats, right?
Right. The crawlers here are the chaff for the boats. So the bit, obviously anti-air or aerial specialization gives you 30 extra range against the boats, but if you can get crawlers in front of them by 35 meters, then the Mustangs are always shooting the crawlers. We know Mustangs are bad at shooting crawlers. So losing out to the fire would really hurt. Stony alerts to that, went ahead and did underground for them, but they aren't at level 2, they won't make it through. And put the tower down, and now the boats are just focusing down. And Apucci getting it done. Through to round 2. Well done, sir.
Yeah. Well played to Apucci. Nice try from Stony. I think that was a really cool idea. It was kind of reminiscent of older metas.
Yeah.
Something I wanted to point out here, though, right,
Mhm.
is Apucci took efficient tech research, 2 of them,
Right.
and he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 techs after taking that. So he is way positive. He is very happy with his economy, and he has basically range over an effective tech on the battlefield for every single one of his units. And you know, Stoney did also take efficient tech research and efficient giant manufacturing. He broke even and was plus 50 on the giant manufacturing aspect, but was still minus 50 even at the end of the game with efficient tech research. So it's tough. It's real tough. It's you gotta. It's one of those macro things. I think Apucci just took a longer time to scale up his army and approached it from a much more macro perspective than Stoney was.
Well, Apucci went for the long-term build, right?
Hmm.
The Mustang Scorpion, but he was also putting Stoney under tremendous hit point pressure early. And I've talked about
It's true.
my Typhoon ball build doesn't come on until I have techs, and there's 3 techs I need. So in my mind, efficient tech research on round 3 was a no-brainer. So there's 3 techs I'm going to need for
Hmm.
my Typhoon ball comp, or 3 techs for an Overlord comp, either or. But this, with none of them, we've got levels rather than techs, right? We have 600 in levels when we could have had another tech. We could have had, 200 in levels and a tech, for example. And the Typhoons are just sitting ducks with nothing. There's 3 different techs that could
Yep.
have helped against this board, and none of them are taken. Homing missile, I think, would have helped a lot against the Scorpions, and
Hmm.
obviously shield bubble. The first shot with the Scorpion hits the shield bubble, so running Balfoon into him is an exercise in extreme bravery. It is, yes. Now I do like Stoney's chaff board. This is a really good chaff board for a Balfoon push, but just didn't
Yeah, it's
have the
properly linked, right? You have
yeah
multiple waves of chaff. It's pretty good.
yeah.
It's
It's
pretty
really
good.
good. And the fact that it all died in the fire, we don't get to see
I,
how round 7 would have gone without the flames.
yeah, I mean that's just the nature of it, right? There's just no way to protect level 1 crawlers from fire. Like you could have photon subterranean, and it still wouldn't matter, man. Between those
Right.
mustangs back there and the tick damage of the fire, those crawlers would have never done anything in that round. And
Yep.
that's sort of the nature of the thing, right? It kind of demonstrates the knife's edge that Stoney was playing on, right? That
Right.
was that was oil from the tower. That wasn't even a spell at the beginning of the draft. That could have been a lightning storm, an orbital bombardment, and I guarantee you the results of that looked a lot the same.
Right. Well, around the league, as you guys heard, I am Znart beat Jeremiah, knocks off the number 1 seed
Let's
very
go!
quickly. Number 6 seed Odyssey beat Thanu. Number 5 seed Pope Illuminati beat Panda. So 5, 6, and 8 all get wins. We're only short the 4 upsets on the one match we watched. Stony v. Apucci. WX 15982 beat Bellicose Drake. Mortis the 12th beat 999999. How many nines uptime is that? Sir
Yeah,
Par,
run that name by me again.
999 I think it's a phone number. Sir Par beats Ava Stigma, and Fedez beat Sauron. This Sauron is, of course, the player who I ran into at the end of the long climb. So I was going up the MMRs, and I'd peaked. And I ran into Sauron, and the reason it
Oh,
was
when he gatekeeped you, he said no, no,
yep,
no.
that was the end. The funny part about that is we had faced like a Frodo loss at the very start or something. It's like that was the last player we had lost
Oh,
to, and then it was like, okay,
that's so
now we're on our
funny.
climb. Then we lost to Sauron. It was great.
Congratulations to those that predicted correctly.
Hmm. Wait, I did not have any. Nobody predicted.
Nobody predicted.
Nobody predicted.
Well, Looked like one person predicted on my end.
All right, then.
Shame on you for not predicting.
Exactly. How do we have 100 viewers and nobody wanted to wager on that? Nobody. Okay,
It's gambling, people.
wait.
Gamble.
Both Stony and Apucci are too popular to bet against. I understand.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. They're keeping tabs. They hopped in the stream. They wanted to know.
They want to know who. They keep the dulcet tones of your casting voice keep my focus off the gamba. Fair enough.
The dulcet tones.
That's really nicely done. Yeah.
Sweet.
You
got
I was going to say, in Advanced 2, Mike Tyson and Mumbo Jumbo have started off with wins, so has Square One, Lucky, Blunted Baboon, Vibe, and AWM.
All right. Can I make a specific request on this?
Sure.
I would love to watch Odyssey versus Mortis the 12th.
All right, let's go.
Mortis is an old-time friend.
Okay.
To give you guys an idea, back when carry arcs were a menace and they were ruining sub 1500 games, and there were posts on the official Mecha Discord every other day about how ridiculous arc lights are. I remember I had an answer to carry arcs back in that time, and there were a lot of questions, and I would spend a lot of time answering. And Mortis was one of those people that I helped out quite a bit back in the time. And man, the guy has really taken off recently. He has had a bit of a renaissance. I think he cracked 2K not too long ago. I'd have to double check on that.
To be in this group, he had to.
Yeah, he's a very competent player, and it's so cool to check on old friends and just see them thriving. I love that.
Yeah. Fair enough. Let's see.
Predictions are up. Gamba. You know what? You want to make a wager? Who do you think's going to win off of this? You know what? I'll make it easy for you. I'm gonna take Mortis.
Okay, we'll jump right in. We'll take right off the bat. I will bet opposite you, and we can just let it run.
Yeah,
I'll take Odyssey. But I'm excited to see Mortis the 12th because it's a name I have seen but haven't cast yet. So cool to see. Welcome to round 2, folks. We're in round 2 of Mini Tournament Americas number 82. Mortis the 12th, a fortified specialist with crawlers and sledges. Odyssey, a fire badger specialist with arclight and storm. Are we going 1 or 8 on this bet? We're going
all
8.
in, baby.
All right, got it.
I'm all in. The chips are in the pot. Yeah, I think these are both the correct drafts from either player. Just looking at the openers, right? This seemed to be the strongest. Mortis has this option where he can feign the 6 sledge opener across the front line. And Odyssey has a very natural development into Arc Storm, which is a shell that can very easily be, added with a 3rd unit or a 4th unit and fill basically every hole that you need to fill.
Yeah, Arc Storm, if you guys are not familiar with it, what Clint is saying there is this is such a strong foundation to build almost any other carry comp off of, right?
Yep.
You pick 1 or 2 more units to add to it. You've got your chaff clear, you've got a shield break, and as long as you're covering your Wasp and Overlord possibilities with the other 2 units, you're really set to go here.
Mm-hmm. Usually what you'll see, right, is something like Arcstorm, Mustang, Arcstorm, Marksman, Arcstorm, Farseer, and all of it is legitimate. All of it is good. Arcstorm, War Factory is even good.
Right.
This is
pick the giant that you want to fit into it and the unit that goes with that giant. And you can even
it's a non-committal draft.
To you.
Yeah, exactly. It's a non-committal draft. You can easily, with things like Elite Marksman and range enhancement on the arc lights, they get to sit very comfortably. And let's be real, arc lights for a short while there weren't great chaff clears and received, I think, some buffs in 0.8.0. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it was 0.8.
they've become kind of a terror again. They're kind of everywhere.
I mean,
Kind of in every game,
yeah,
and it's cool to see.
I had to get myself out of the habit of downrating them because I had been one of those that kind of poo-pooed them. I
So
was like,
conditioned.
yeah, I'd gotten so conditioned to it, and not taking them after that buff dropped me down into the high 1300s, and then I just
Yeah.
flipped a switch on it and was like, okay, I'm just going to take some arc lights, and 4 arc lights early in the game, even if they're not going to be part of your long-term carry comp, just have them for the chaff
Yeah.
player. It's so important.
Yeah, if you have like 2 in the center area and then 2 on the outside of your tower, right? You tend to have a pretty well-rounded chaff clearing base. And
Right.
if things get weirder, you can tech whatever you need to. You can upgrade whatever you need to. Yeah,
So-
no. The reality, right, is Arc Storm is just super non-committal. It's just super good. Yeah,
We-
what were you gonna say?
We've got 2 reinforcements selected. Odyssey's taken the deployment module, puts it on this sledge on the left. Mortis the 12th has the Fire Badgers. I'm sorry, Odyssey took the deployment module, put Fire Badgers on the flank. Mortis the 12th took the Nano Repair and put it on the sledges. So you've got an unkillable sledge ahead of a Mustang, and I mean, it really shouldn't die this round. And then the Fire Badger, of course, we can deployment modulate off, but we're going to force you to take a deployment to do it. There is, in Mortis the 12th's deploy, there's room for that Rhino right here. A lot of people are leaving that 3x3 gap by putting their crawlers inboard, but he's leaving it by just putting the crawlers a little bit further forward, which is totally understandable. The crawlers and Fire Badger, it's actually kind of a committed flank over there. And it is pulling everything except 1 crawler and 1 Stormcaller.
Whoa, that's
That
crazy.
is a pull and a half.
Yeah, that's pretty tight from Odyssey. This gets really spooky because these crawlers are gonna get free reign over that tower, and nothing's gonna be able to turn around in time to deal with it.
Oh, this marksman's got that covered, man. Wait, no, he did not. Odyssey's only trouble is his units are too slow to capitalize. Yikes.
I'm very curious to see how Mortis is going to address that. Here's the thing about Nano Repair Kit. There has been at least some amount of grief in the community about it recently, right? The concept being that something like a nano worm with armor is pretty game warping, and the reality, right, is that Nano Repair Kit's a 100 cost item. You can kind of just flex it whenever you want, and I think that's what Mortis is doing here.
Right.
And he does lose this round, but it's not by much. Redeployments also offered on top of deployment module from last round, so this flank can be easily picked up and moved and added into the main army. Some cool stuff from both players. Option here.
I would love to see both players take redeployment. I know it's hard to skip orbital bombardment, and Mortis has the Mustangs down, so the improved firepower control would have been a good choice as well.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Any one of those cards could have been picked, and I can't fault any player for it. Every one of those cards has a line that's super valid. Redeployment has a line. Rhino Assault has a line. Improved firepower, there is a Mustang on the field that has a line, and then orbital bombardment and so on. Right, it's all that was good.
Yeah, everything was good there.
So we'll be seeing a round 4 unit drop coming up next round.
Big units, but
no
no
unit
giant
drops 2-3. Yeah. Wait, can't we see a level 2? Or no?
I think not. I think you get the level 2 giants on the round 5 unit drop. But you might be right. There might be something there at that. But the round 3 is about 300 cost, and the round 4 is about 400 cost, I think. So, or 400 value. So it's not typically a giant because the giants just aren't in the window. That's why if you're giant specialist and you trying to do the deny my opponent a drop. It's important to do it in round 2 to deny it for round 3 drop.
Round 3 drop, yeah. A small little unknown maybe tidbit for some players there is that Rhino, that level 1 Rhino one-shot this tower. That is pretty atypical. And the only reason that works is because of the attack enhancement that Odyssey ended up taking this round to allow that kind of cheese, right?
Mm-hmm.
And by cheese, I mean like this idea of Rhino being dropped in your back. You already have this like pull over here. We're just creating a lot of problems for Mortis to address, and really relying on this idea that he only has 2 deploys, or technically 3 per turn, and we're just trying to like hit him from every side, hit him from every angle while developing a standard board.
That is the scary part, right? Is that Odyssey is continuing to develop the standard board.
Oh yeah. Steel balls, Mortis. I find that to be a bit of an interesting pickup.
I'm surprised we're not taking the Rhino to just handle this flank.
Yeah, just lock it down completely. That's probably the best call.
We're taking the level 2 steel balls and putting them out there, and then also on the other side. So those will eventually, tank and handle the fire badgers. Adding a pair of storms vertical. Odyssey took the level 5 saber and is just going to let that run, and goes ahead and uses his deployment module to pull the fire badgers back out of that flank to hit the crawlers over here. I suspect that was not so much respecting the steel balls as it was respecting the Rhino drop there. I'm not going to leave it there to find out that the Rhino was taken.
I see. Yeah, that's fair. We don't really want to be mashing Rhinos against other Rhinos. I mean, there is that phase-in period, right? The work-in period for a unit on the flank, but yeah, I still feel like, in general, if there's a fire badger on my flank, the thing I want to answer it with is a Rhino, almost always, right? You just click armor and the fire badger can't play the game.
Now that pull is much less valuable, but we've had several rounds of experience and bought a whole lot of time. We haven't given anything up because the fire badger is still over here. Part of the main comp now. Steel balls were never going to get anywhere near this saber. By the way, the saber is tanking the storm callers.
Forever.
Yeah. Goodbye, nano repair. Sledges. Remember how I said those were unkillable? They're killable now.
Yeah, and storms, I think, are a good addition to Mortis's board, but he might just need more. I just need more storms, like 2 more, and I think he might be looking pretty good here. 2 more, and you probably start eyeing out like giants, like fortresses or something, right? I'm not quite sure. Maybe even Vulcans here. Hard to say.
Tank production line. So Mortis is definitely eyeing a giant. In fact, he has gone ahead and taken the melting point and puts it on the board with the tank production. So he's already got tanks. He can afford to. Well, if he techs the tanks, the produced tanks will have the tech. The melter is opposite the level 5 saber, so that's kind of an insta-counter there. Odyssey is the first one into a tech. Its range on the arc lights, and adds 2 more sabers. Sabers covering the right side tower, and they should take about the same in terms of tanking the Stormcaller. It won't tank it anywhere near as long over there. Most interested in how the level 5 Saber v level 1 Melter goes. The Saber would 2-tap it. So if it gets slightly wounded by Stormcaller, for example, it would be in trouble.
It is a knife's edge of a duel for sure. If the melter is tucked away in properly, it should be fine.
But it's not. Look at it. They're just lined up right opposite each other. So we're gonna slow the saber down so that we give Mortis's chaff or Odyssey's chaff time to catch up.
Yeah, I wonder if that was an attempt at reading chaff being placed there and it backfired a little
might
bit.
have actually been.
Hey,
and
an
he did
instant
get that
latch.
lock. Did get that lock right away.
Nice.
Gets the kill untouched. And
Gets the kill and the level on the melter. That's
instant
really
level.
important here. But hey, out of the frying pan and into the fire as we look over to the right side, there are 2 more Sabertooths for us to deal with. However, that tower debuff seems to be doing the Lord's work. Those Stormcallers absolutely eviscerating those Sabertooths.
And the produced sledges, you can see every level 1 sledge over here was
Mm.
produced by that melter. So techs on the sledges now are just going to be massive. Or actually, not all of them. There is a level 1 pack over there.
Some very interesting decisions here. We do see those 2x level 1 sandworms. We do have a nano repair kit. It is something we can flex. There is a fortress at level 2 with it. We could also flex a nano on that. But it looks like Mortis instead is going to go for 2x overlords. And I think that's fine. I think this unit is pretty good in the current meta, in the current standard set of things. Received a couple buffs recently, a couple hidden buffs as well, from what I've heard.
What are those hidden buffs? Do you want to recount those?
The missile speed has been improved on not War Factory, sorry, Overlords. So it is much harder to shoot them down.
Yay!
So that also might explain why we saw a 20% AM buff on the last patch for Mustangs.
Or it may have gone hand in hand, right? We're going to buff Mustangs, but we're also going to give Overlords the speed buff.
True. But yeah, this was an undocumented change from what I understand. I spent some time digging through some recent patches, did not find anything on it. Both players are going for Overlords here. I think this is a bit of a statement on the current state of things. I think from a standard position, when you are recruiting giants like this, you want something with evasion, and that is either Sandworm or Overlord. And I think Overlord in this scenario is like pretty darn good. What do you think?
I agree. I've been running Overlord from standard for a while. I don't have the same tech loadout that either player does. Actually, mine is. I do have the same tech loadout that Mortis does, and I think that's very good from standard. Odyssey's going to rely on them as a photon emission provider, along with a bunch of other things. So this round, I think range on the Overlords plus range on the Sabertooth is a brutal combination for the. And you can see we've all but killed and do kill the level 2 Overlord. So it got the level 5 Saber, but the level 1 Overlord got the Melter. And has a level 2 to go with as well. And Odyssey also has, well, I guess both sides have Marksman. So.
Yeah, it looks like Mortis is, like, I think very comfortably navigating this board state. I think the experience here greatly favored Mortis. Yeah, both of his Overlords did level here. And there's another nano offered.
Goodness.
Whoa, that's spooky.
A barrier for that Melter also, or Lightning Storm. I think Lightning Storm at this stage is where I would go if I were either player. I think if I were Odyssey, I'd have put it on the right, because you still have that pull happening.
This is definitely, I think, at round 7, Lightning Storm is probably one of those spells that if you see it, you take it. Pretty hard to not to play around it unless you have already a board full of forts with shields, right? And you can kind of ignore it. But yeah,
that was board state, not work state.
Work state, please, no more corporate buzzwords. Oh, that's funny.
Krabs, does that make you
talking about synergy here?
Does that make you 2-0 now? Yeah, let's talk about it. Oh, lost to WX. Yeah. We'll circle back around. Put a pin in that, Amarok. 2-0. Let's go, Krabs.
We'll circle back around. Oh no. Yeah, let's take this offline, Amarok.
Oh no. The best part about it, let's take this offline while we're in a meeting that is not virtual. Hold on a sec.
Oh yeah, and you're like, dude,
This-
what did I do? Like, I'm getting fired, bro. Missile Strike is read properly by Odyssey. Unfortunately, right, with something like Lightning Storm, you can't really play around it when you have an Overlord. You kind of just have to let the Overlord eat it, or whatever air units eat it, and then pray you come out on the other side of it.
Yeah, the Lightning Storm is going to be really devastating, I think, and got so much chaff left on Odyssey's board. And his, this time the level 5 Saber gets the lock he wants, wins that matchup against the Melter, and, oh god, meet me at HR at 9 a.m. December 2nd, bring a cardboard box. Brutal.
That's what Odyssey just said to Mortis. As he kills him.
It's true. So Mortis was Mortis was 1911 coming into this match. Odyssey at 2140, and you can see the difference. I mean, there is a skill difference between those two levels, and Odyssey really bought a lot of tempo time with the pressure, with the Fire Badger flank, and then knowing especially that he had the Fire Badger drop that round on round 2, he took the deployment module so that he'd be able to jump back out of it when he needed to, when it was countered, and he did. So,
yeah, it's brutal. I wonder if that Fire Badger flank was a read on these crawlers. I'd have to look back and see what the crawlers were placed on the sides here. Here's the deal, right? Typically, 501 players don't do this. The crawler on the edge. The crawler on the edge here is typically a 2-1 thing, and what you see to defend flanks against sort of this pressure is wasps atop of that, and then a farseer to the side of that. That wasn't an option really for Mortis this round, but the other option, right, that we can usually do to clear this up is something like a crawler 3 paces in from the side, right? So like in this little area, a rhino, and then like a farseer or wasps. That would have held down this flank and pretty much we wouldn't have needed to commit any more to it. We could have just thrown everything in the front, walking at Odyssey.
right, but the other bit there is Mortis is so committed into flank pullable locations, and Odyssey didn't place these fangs until very late in the game. So now you get the split on this crawler because some of them are drawn to the fang. But for a long time, everything was running over to that, right? Even these crawlers on the back line were pulled by that flank for a bit, and that let him. I mean, there was a round where we saw like there was literally 2 units, one crawler and 1 sledge, came forward to defend the tower, and everything else was pulled back. I don't think Mortis ever really addressed that, where even by this late game, he's not playing this fight in the formation that he really wanted. And on the other side, we never ranged the Melter, so it was actually outranged by the Saber at the end game. It was also outranged by the Overlords, and of course by the Stormcallers. So it just didn't have the. I mean, it's got 70,000 hit points, but you don't want to put that up against the Saber and these Overlords. You've got to get range when you're in a range war.
Yeah, no, absolutely, especially from these standard positionings, right? I think the thing you need to be asking yourself as Mortis, though, is why aren't we missiling out this crawler on the flank? If we think about it, right, the deployment module is already used. Odyssey did not take redeployment. Right. This crawler over here in the flank is -1 deployment. So we have to either do the calculus in our head, how many missiles we think is worth -1 deployment. But I'm going to be honest, I think it's pretty high. I think it's like 5-6 missiles. So I would have been happy missiling this out for the rest of the game, having my army permanently walk forward and not have to deal with this sort of like weird pull kind of shenanigans. It feels like there wasn't a cohesive answer to what was going on from Odyssey's pressure early on.
Right. All right. Well, that is this match completed. Thank you very much for the raid, Blade. Blade is the fellow that we raided out to last night. We
Great
are.
Blade.
The grind went very well. We took finished up the day. Where were we? Something like 10 and 6, I think, and plus 60, maybe 10 and 7. But we are co-casting with Clint Leetwood. So let's give a shout out to Blade.
That's me.
Give a shout out to Blade and a shout out to Clint Leetwood so that followers on both sides know who's who. Here we go. We're co-casting the America's Advanced Group 1 in part because there was nothing else to prove for me. I had got the midweek tourney. Of course, it was Advanced Group 2, but you know, got a badge to wear.
Well, then I could say I've never gotten a badge. I always do that thing where I lose the first game and then win the next 3, and I'm like,
yes.
I can't be this night.
All right. Around the room, Apucci beat Fedez. We saw Odyssey beat Mortis the 12th. WX beat I Am Zanart. And Illuminati beat beat Sir Par. So favorites winning except in the 4-5 match. Bellicose Drake beat Panda to get to 1-1. Stony had the bye, and Ava Stigma is facing 9 9s. Amarok confirmed better than Clint. 1 badge to 0. Wait a sec. I think it's the other way around. Clint is facing much harder opposition, which is why he doesn't have the badge.
I haven't been playing the game much recently. I'm gonna give this one to you.
Yeah?
I'm gonna give this one to you. Yeah, I gotta be honest. Not an immediate indictment on the game, and I'm not gonna long windows because I've talked enough about it on my stream. I've played this game for like 1,400 hours on my main account alone, outside of my alts, right?
Right.
And the game, in like 1,200 of my 1,400 hours, has always been like Arc Light Storm. It's what the meta has been, and I just need to play something else, you know?
Right.
I can't keep playing stuff.
Well, I mean,
oh man, is 999 gonna win against Eva Stigma? Sorry, I'm looking at the game on my hand. What were you gonna say?
Those are pretty impressive. Great ion beams. Yeah, I'd actually offer a counter to that where, I won the mini tournament today with 4 different builds. I had one of them was a classic Fort Stang, one of them was a Volfoon. Wait, no, one of them was a Speed Sledge aggro. One of them was the classic Volfoon aggro, and then no, none of them were Volfoons. It was Speed Sledge aggro, a Fort Defense, a Fort Stang. What was the other aggro we ran? Oh, no, we had a carry. It was the Fort Fang, right? We had a Fort Fang. At any rate, it was really neat. It was like 4 different comps. Even listing it for you, I think I'm getting it wrong. Ava Stigma down to 189 hit points.
Yeah, literally living the last round at the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, it's a 12th round. It was 2 aggros, a relatively standard, and a defense, I think. I don't remember what the second aggro was.
Yeah, I feel like most of my games right now are like Arc Storm, Six Sledge, Steel Ball, Crawler, and if I deviate at all from that, I'm getting absolutely suplexed every game.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels real bad.
Yeah, I mean that might be a level thing, right? Like again the MMR that you're at, and the quality of players. Just any slight deviation off of optimal is punished.
Yeah, it's hard to say, right? I could just be burnt out, and that's just fine. Like that happens.
Yeah, I had a burnt out period on the game for a little bit. passed through that and got to a feeling better about it again. But there certainly are some days where I'm like that. I'm only playing it to stream. When I'm hyped about the game, I'm playing it offline, off stream. You guys will see me on doing other things, or playing. I'll wind up playing on the beta account for a while. Check out checking out the Phantom Ray or whatever.
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. Eva Stigma looks like he's won this game. I could be wrong.
Does look like it. The fourth down.
Gosh, actually, no. Everything.
Oh my
dead.
god.
Dead.
11.
Caster curse of a lifetime, dude.
Caster cursed. Ava Stigma, you can blame Clint Leetwood for that loss. You had it in the bag until he said something.
So true.
Oh, brutal. And yeah, Blade, struggling with aggro once people started playing well against it, for sure. Like, and that's... I think I'm yo-yoing right now when people have a good answer to my my Balfoon or don't, But we have 4 remaining. Apucci will be facing Illuminati. WX will be facing Odyssey. Since we just cast Odyssey, I think we should go back and do the Apucci Illuminati game.
I'm so down.
And elsewhere, all the O4s have abandoned, and I think we wind up with Mortis against Znart, Stony against Drake, Serpar against Fedez, and possibly 999 with the bye, but it could also be Mortis with the bye, and everybody else is matched up differently. Always hard to tell. And it even could be at the state where I am Znart got the bye. Okay, so what did we get, actually? Is it Mortis against Stony? Yeah, it is. It's Mortis against Stony. Okay. So 5v7, 8v9, 10v11. But we will be in Apucci versus Pope Illuminati. And we'll put up our channel point predictions for you.
Ooh, good call. Gotta get the Gamba going. People love gambling.
People love the Gamba. Except for the poor Dutch. They can't Gamba. Denied by the law.
Same here. Predictions are up. I see Znart said, I got the bye, boo.
Yeah.
I kind of agree. When I'm in a tournament, I want to stay hot, man. I want to stay warm. Like, I don't want to like sit there and watch other people play as much as it's fun to do what we're doing right now. But you know, if I'm playing, I want to stay hot. I want to stay warm.
I hate having the bye during tournament. So, definitely agree there. Welcome back to those of you that saw the ads. We have a heavy amount of betting on Apucci, and I would normally I say there is a rule that you've got to be up to at least 10, giving 10 to 1 odds. But at this level, I think you guys ought to know. So we'll let it ride. Current odds are there we go. That's a little more like it. 4 to 1 against Illuminati on my channel. Apucci has good options. Illuminati has taken Tarantula Marksman Giant. And we're going to see a Quick Supply Tarantula game from Apucci. Quick Supply Tarantula and Fang. I have used this recently to feign a fake Tarantula and go carry Fang. Interesting to see what Apucci's going to do with it. I doubt he's doing that sort of play. That sort of shenanigan. Illuminati takes a pair of crawlers. Subtle thing I've been doing is paying attention to what chaff is on opponent's board, and if I'm shy of, if I had a no chaff deploy, I'll usually match them for chaff. That way I could conceivably get the crawler drop later, rather than preventing it.
Interesting. I have not thought about that line, but that's a good one, I think.
And similarly for Apucci, one of the things I might have done was drop a third tarantula and one crawler just to make sure, because he doesn't know Illuminati's taking the crawlers, right? Just to make sure that the crawlers aren't coming out. Oh, good question. And let me put this one to you first, Clint. How do you decide asymmetrical versus symmetrical aggro?
Here's the toughest question to answer on that is like, what is your comp, right? I think there are certain units that are amplified more in a way that is like more than just having two of them in one spot, if that makes sense. I'm kind of explaining it poorly, but the way I would say this is like, I think two steel balls together are way better than one steel ball on one side and one steel ball on the other side. I think two Mustangs together are way better than one Mustang and one Mustang. And I don't mean to say like in a 2x way. I mean in like a 2.5, maybe even 3x way. I think in certain comps, especially with things like Mustangs, asym aggro is basically forced. But I don't really play around that much with symmetrical aggro. Do you?
Oh, I do symmetrical aggro a lot right now. And for me, it's so many people are playing between the towers that symmetrical outside is it actually works really well. Especially if I can drop a draw, a crawler or something to pull middle in round 2. Or I'll just create those. I'll go flanks on round 2 and create those high wedges we've talked about, and then you can mobile beacon through them, and you can just kind of create some devastating pulls. And also, if opponent happens to be in something that could come out with a headbutt, we do pretty darn well coming up with because one side will go get into tower before the headbutt is resolved.
Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like the thing for me that I really appreciate about asym aggro versus symmetrical aggro is that asym allows you that option of like hammering the right, hammering the right, hammering the right. Oh, just kidding. I'm going to jab you in the left now and take your tower.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It creates this like weird 50-50 guessing game. And symmetrical aggro, I suppose, does that too. But I certainly do not have the knowledge to go through those lines in my head at the moment. So yeah, it's kind of tough to answer.
Yeah, no, I really love the symmetrical, but so for me, the symmetrical, it's exactly what you said is your first part of the answer. The symmetrical versus asymmetrical is completely dependent on what unit is I'm starting with.
Yeah.
We had a unit drop. Illuminati gets a fort, places one tarantula with his fort, puts the nano repair on the other tarantula. Pucci has the assault melting point drop. So this is an assault melting point on offense with the the tarantulas.
Is this going to be a multi-melt ranged assault melter?
That is kind of what this looks like. I have my tarantulas at short range, clearing the chaff for me. I'm going to.
I mean, you just put high explosive on the tarantulas, and you're cooking, right?
Right. And does win round 3. 2480 for Pope Illuminati. Pucci's on 4400. And I was actually wrong. That was both of those unlocks or natural. And we have the unit drop on round 4. Illuminati takes a pair of Fire Badgers. Pucci takes the Phantom Rays. Yeah, there wasn't much air here. There's not much air here.
Well, a lot of the commentary I've heard around Phantom Rays is that high explosive tarantulas seem to go hand in hand with them. So I'm very curious if that's what we're going to be seeing. Like cloak rays, multi-melt melters, assault melters, right? And then high explosive, boom! There it is, tarantulas. Imagine how terrifying this push is going to be. I genuinely don't know how to stop this. This is like, you need to EMP this every time. Like you need infinite EMP at this point. It's just terrifying.
Yikes. Yeah, how do you stop that? AA Marksman is the first thing that I think of. Illuminati
Not very good
has
against Cloak, though, unfortunately.
Illuminati has AA Barrage on the forts, which will be also useful. They can pop out of Cloak to shoot something that AA Barrage fires, and even if one of them recloaks, the other ones might not have yet, because they'll have fired.
Sure.
Yeah, Blade. Apuchi went symmetrical aggro because he had spiders and fangs, and they're slow. He's not going to get to tower easily, but he can kind of create this, and then he's just kind of everything is focused right in front of the tower, right? Like, just this focus. Everything is coming on this narrow path to the tower.
Instant latches on both fortresses on the left and right side,
including the new nano repair fort on the, or the nano repair given to the fort on the left. The new forts are on the right. Gets to tower on both sides. Oh, the rim. You're getting melted in the back, sir. That fort never even saw it coming, man. He knew about the one melter from the pre-round briefing, but he didn't know about this melter at all.
I'm gonna be honest. If I'm in Ellie's spot, I'm not even looking at this round, and I'm just going next, man. I'm just surrendering and being like, "Yeah, you got me." I think there's way too much tempo. I think the snowball is fully rolling down the hill at this point, and there is nothing you can really do as Illuminati to stop this. I mean, you might say like oil, and sure, that might buy a round or two. But I gotta be honest, with the levels coming out of the melters, the dynamic between Fortress Melter is shifted dramatically in the melter's favor. If the levels are taken, that is. We'll see.
So Blade asks if you kill both towers, do the debuff stack, and the answer is no. Time stacks, but the effect does not. So
yeah, the timing is additive.
You had 18 seconds of debuff instead of 9 seconds of debuff, but you're not multiplying the two.
Mm-hmm.
You're not multiplying by all of this stuff again. And yeah, I think that's a much more fair way to stack them. They're punishing enough as they are. In fact, I almost wonder if they are a little bit too punishing. Right.
No, yeah, well, towers, yeah. I mean, yeah.
It makes sense.
Instant latch on the right and left sides. That's crazy. Ellie's in a really bad spot. Instant latch in the middle as well. It's over.
Hey, that wasn't instant. This melter had to kill one fang first. Bro.
I don't know how you stop
You need
push,
to stand
man.
corrected.
Crazy. Yeah, my bad. But this push is crazy. I don't know how you stop this. I'll be honest.
I think that is the sort of thing that the white flag emoticon is for, right? That's the white flag. Well played. I'm done.
See ya.
Apuchi made a great use of the quick supply specialist. Took the assault melting point and unlocked them immediately, and that gave them the additional movement speed. And what's fascinating there is now you've got 14 meter per second melters, and with the HE tarantulas, they're up at 11 meters per second. You can actually speed those up as well and have 15 meter per second tarantula, 14 meter per second melting point, and they're moving at the speed of your crawlers. Just about. So. Really,
and a high
really
speed float unit to back it up too, right? Like that is a scary push to deal with.
Yep.
I'm going to be honest. I thought we were going to see the route of multi melter assault melter because that's been a combo in the back of my head for a little while here.
Mm-hmm.
But
so super short range.
Yeah, but it wasn't needed.
Yeah,
what wasn't needed.
Super short range, but all the hit points in the world. And then you would do
insane amount of hit points. Yeah.
Would you do energy diffraction and suck maybe, or just energy diffraction?
Yeah, it's probably just energy diffraction range. That would be where my head is at, right? I just want my spiders to run ahead and tank everything, and let the melters do the rest of the work.
Right.
Right. That would be my head is at. Yeah. I mean, crazy push.
Yeah. Illuminati even tried fang production here to slow down. Obviously, the barriers weren't going to do it because the melters lock onto the barrier and burn through it. So he went with Fang production, but that just dies to the Tarantula HE. And yeah, yikes. That's a terrifying push. Okay, I have something. See, this is what I love about casting, guys. I now have something I want to go try on ladder. Run that until somebody stops me.
There's a part of me that kind of wishes the assault mode cards were instead techs.
Well, that is exactly what they did with the
Assault mode marksman.
Assault Mode Marksman. Exactly, it was a card for a long time, and then it became a tech.
I kind of feel like game would be in a very interesting spot if I could just go ask for it whenever I wanted to, or if I could go assault mode melter whenever I wanted to, or like assault mode scorpion whenever I wanted to. But
Right.
I don't know. I think that's just like a weird nebulous sort of feeling. I don't know if it's actually rooted in reality.
So
I'd be curious.
For
I'd love to see
me,
it.
the game would be most interesting if techs substantially changed the unit in some way. Right? So for me, range is a boring tech. Right?
I agree.
Mines are a fascinating tech, right?
Yes.
HE, where it increases the splash but decreases the attack. That's a fascinating tech. Like, it's an interesting decision every time. Same for something like Phoenix Charged Shot, where the attack is up but the range is down. So, things like that is just, even Shield is more fascinating in the, like, do I care? Do I need it to block something? There's but just the things that are straight damage increases, the plus 50% on a Mustang or the plus 40-meter range, like those just don't interest me.
Scorching Fire, for example.
Yeah, Scorching Flames. It's just a straight. It's just a straight fire damage. Yeah, it's just straight increase in damage. Like, I loved your idea of, either it was it Alpha Titan was the one that suggested having it be a narrower AoE. Like, it actually reduces the area of effect.
So to set the record straight here, I was in favor of removing the tech.
Yeah,
and I still am. I don't think flat damage upgrades like that should be possible. I think they should be conditional, a la like Wasps, right? Wasps do 200 damage to ground units and ground units only, and I think that's fine.
Well, wait. But then,
Alpha Titan had the idea.
But then hold on.
What's up?
Vulcan only does that plus damage to ground units. What's the difference?
It kills everything. That's the difference. You go where it kills everything. You won't have a ground army to do anything with well, in the past it used to be the case. Not so much anymore, right? But I just the tech has been nerfed pretty substantially, at least in my mind. And the unit is in a better spot. But yeah, I agree with your overall sentiment that this idea of that. I think range techs, despite being some of the best techs in the game, are kind of boring. I would love to see, like, oh, you get 40 extra range, 30% minus HP.
Right.
Max HP.
Or minus damage. You can do that damage. Like, this is what I think Arclight needed, is great. You can have a really long range with your Arclight, but it doesn't do anywhere near as much damage anymore. Right?
Yeah,
and then
I
all
think
of a
that's
sudden,
the reason why we see stuff like... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, all of a sudden things like Carry Arc become much less powerful, right? And you'd be sitting there on...
Much more precarious to navigate, right?
Right.
Like, harder to navigate, yeah.
And because, losing hit points and gaining range is interesting, but also if you can guarantee that it's the unit at the furthest back of the pack, you don't really care. Like, does anybody care that your marksmen lose 20% when you get that range bonus card? No. Your marksmen aren't sitting there tanking, right? So the minus 20% attack is interesting, but that's fixed by taking elite marksmen, right? So that one would be vastly more interesting if it was, plus 20 meters of range, but minus 40% attack, right? Are you willing to take half damage? to have that extra range?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough question to ask, right? And I think it's like a valid question for us players to answer. I
Mm-hmm.
think those kind of tools, that kind of like asymmetrical buff slash nerf, is something that's really needed in this game. I think more units would be a lot more diverse, and a lot more boards would be a lot more diverse if we had some access to that. I wanted to say though, shoot. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I think that's why what you were talking about earlier with like the additional range and the additional damage being like kind of toxic to navigate against
Mm-hmm.
is the reason why we keep seeing elite marksman get nerfed.
Right.
Like how
It
many
gives both,
times has that been
right?
nerfed on arc lights?
Right.
Yeah.
And even if, switch, just decouple those two, right? We have things that are plus attack, charged shot, or the Mustang AP or whatever, right? We
Mhm.
have plus range. Just decouple Elite Marksman right out of it and make plus range work like Elite Marksman works, and plus
Yeah.
plus damage work like Elite Marksman works, right?
Yeah, that's fair. I think for me the part that gets really difficult is giving these shaft clearing units, especially something as efficient as an arc light, basically free reign at your tower to shoot your other opponent's tower.
Right.
I mean, I'm being a little hyperbolic, right? But that kind of used to be the
It-
thing carry arcs could do back in the
right.
day. They would
The
just sit
level
at your
9
tower
carry
and
arc
kill you.
had plus 40 and then plus 72, so it was plus 112 meters of range, plus 15 off of tower. That's
And
plus
then the unit has base
127.
93.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
were up into the 210s. You could literally, place it on the line and one shot tower, or place it here, and anything from on WX's board would have been a valid target from your tower, right? Like, okay, from
Yeah.
one of the two towers. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
And yes, don't forget the 35 meter laser sights for that level 9 arc to get it up to
Oh
250.
yeah. Oh,
That's when you could literally one shot. You'd shoot from here and hit the tower, and then
oh yeah.
then
You'd be
start
on your
walking
own
across the
side, just
board.
blasting people.
Yep.
Yeah.
In 7 rounds, Odyssey has beaten WX 15982. So we will get dog versus dog in our final. Apucci versus Odyssey. Stony beat Mortis. Serpar beats Bellicose Drake. I Am Zanart has a bye. And Fedez and 999s are finishing this one out. But we'll be into the Apucci versus Odyssey. You want to talk that one up? What do you expect for it?
Yeah, Apucci versus Odyssey. So we've been seeing some pretty cool stuff out of Apucci, I think, as of late. We're seeing aggro spiders, which is a playstyle I'm a bit unfamiliar with. Every time I've done it, I've gotten my teeth kicked in, so I kind of avoid it, like a scared animal might.
Right.
But outside of like this idea of like the spiders on the line, he was also running armor on scorpions, and I feel like that is, correct me if I'm wrong, a bit atypical. No.
Yeah, not
Um,
a lot of people are running armor on Scorpion, right?
hmm
And that is, I'm going to say, one of the real fun things about watching Apucci is that he's just so. He's not following other people's meta. He is throwing down what he
Yeah.
wants to throw down because he wants to, It's what he's thought through and thinks is the best.
Yeah. There certainly comes a point, right, where you become so proficient at the game, you can kind of make whatever work as long as
Right.
it's not like, oh, I'm gonna carry Fang into carry Vulcan.
Right.
You're never playing that. Um, but the point being, right, is that if you come at the game with like a clear head and you have like a pretty competent mindset and like a idea of how to navigate certain board states with certain texts that maybe are off meta, you're at a distinct advantage against basically anyone and everyone, right? You have very specific insular knowledge that perhaps the other person might not, and that can be a real difference maker
Right.
when it comes to one or two rounds.
I know the game well enough to have found some slight edges in certain spots.
Mhm. And regarding these two players, right? Apucci is an innovator. He was the person that basically made Corner War Factory really degenerate for a short while there.
Right.
Battle Factory back in the day, it was about 2-3 metas ago, or so. And then we have Odyssey, who as long as I've played, this guy has been grinding. And he is a very competent player. And the reality, right, is that at a certain point, even though Apucci's insanely good and probably the better player and the more favorite player here, there is enough variance in this game that either one of these players could easily take it.
Right.
It's
Absolutely.
it's real coin flip.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna set a 10-minute submission period for this one. We got
Oh,
Apucci
we fair enough. Let's do it.
versus Odyssey. All right, predictions are up.
And
Everybody, get those gambas in.
congrats to those that picked Apucci in against Illuminati. That has paid out.
Yeah, Znart says it best in here. Odyssey is so solid and consistent. Yeah, I mean, every time I've watched one of his games, there's never really a glaring error. There might be like an off day or two that I've seen him do maybe some suboptimal stuff, but generally speaking, the guy is just as straight of a shooter as they come in this game. And he's either playing, from what I see, he's usually a standard defense player, and he is so hard to crack.
Besides, the dog is just absolutely cute.
It's true.
So is the pooch.
That a little border collie? Kind of looks like a little border collie.
Yeah, border collie, I think. So cute.
What's a Poochie's, you think?
Poochie's is a is it a
It certainly looks like a little bit of shepherd.
no,
His ears
no.
and that snout.
It's a very specific. It's the Weimaraner or I think.
Is it a dachshund?
No, it's not a
I don't think
Weimaraner.
so.
It's oh shoot, I had a friend that had one for a long time. Vizsla. It's a Vizsla.
You know what is? I wanted to ask if that's what you were trying to say, and
Yeah.
I could not remember the word. It was like sitting there, and I'm like, "There's like a weird name for."
Yep.
Yeah, I could see that. A Vishal could be certainly
Yep.
in that.
Vizsla. That is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I was thinking like a shepherd mix of something
He's possible.
based off of the ears. Those
Mm.
little ears. I used to have a little shepherd Labrador mix, and he had those little floppy ears. It was pretty cute.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a Hungarian breed originally. Well, would you two finish up this match? Come on now.
For real.
Whole tournament is waiting on you two. Of course, 999 did this to in the previous match we saw, right? Against Ava Stigma, right? Left him on 100 and something hit points.
Yeah. Wow, this board state's crazy. It's like 6 worms running into like 7 multi-melters.
Oh my god.
One of my chatters, Midnight Laser, says, pretty sure it's a standard issue dog.
Standard issue. Just dog. D-O-G. There is a War Factory, and oh my god, what is happening? That is the world's mobile beacon, isn't it? We're just going to go from this corner of the board to the other side. Those are 4 teched melters. And
there's like 17 of them.
Right. But they're like...
That's crazy.
We just have the box. Oh, and they will have Photon. Unfortunately, Photon does not help your worms, sir.
Yeah, they won't get hit. Yeah. And not only are multi-melters like potentially good here to answer the worms, but so is that level 2 War Factory. Level 2 War Factory launcher overload. Kind of a really hard counter to this sort of play style, I think.
Right, and we're gonna make the steel balls to keep them on the surface too. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
These two multi-melters have no idea what's coming. They're just like, what? Ah!
Yeah. Do you feel that? Is the ground rumbling?
Is the ground moving? Yeah, right. Both sides have lost a tower. Here come the worms, here come the meltings. Holy smokes, Fedez. That is a board state.
It's 5 melters surrounding
it's a hex.
I think I'm like a president, dude.
We've got you covered, Mr. President. Now I want that build. That was just amazing.
It was just a death ball walking across the board, just killing everything. That's so funny.
War Factory for chaff clear and melters for the real thing. Makes sense. 130. You could get them. You could have the War Factory at 135 with range enhancement. So you'd just be sitting there like with 135 and 140, no problem. Anything that comes anywhere near us dies. That was wild. All right. Welcome back to those of you that have seen ads. Betting is still open for Apuchi versus Odyssey. Whoops. No, it is not. It is closed. I was supposed to be doing a 10-minute window and did not. I missed that update. Yours is still open. Mine is closed. We can put mine back open.
I was going to ask, who do you favor in this setup here between Apuchi and Odyssey?
I was Apuchi's teammate for on Team Melter for the Triple Threat Tricksters, and watching the way that he thinks about aggro is just so fascinating. And having his thoughts in my ear made this really helped my game so much. So that's who I would go with. What about you?
That's a good question. Like I said, I think this can really be dependent on the day. If I have to give it on like pure performance, right? I think it's Apuchi, right? Apuchi just consistently is this grinder that is innovating and adding onto the game and in very meaningful ways. And that's not to say that, Odyssey isn't a powerful player in his own right, but I mean, Apuchi is just head and shoulders above a lot of players in this game, and that's nothing to be ashamed about.
Exactly. That's kind of my feeling. Not that he can't be beaten.
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten a game off of him. Granted, I cheesed him.
I mean, okay, I have had a win against him in a off ladder 2v2. I'm not sure that counts for much.
Ooh, mine was a tournament game, actually.
Okay, that's impressive.
Yeah. I got him with a Phoenix flank. He didn't missile it, and I completely gambled it, and I got lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Just looking at my predictions on my side, Apuchi 2000, Odyssey 0.
Well, ours was a bit more fair. It was 2.3 to 1.2. So.
Okay. Fair enough.
Here we are. Welcome to the finals of our mini tournament America's number 82. We've got Apuchi near side blue, Odyssey far side red. Apuchi the favorite by the betting odds.
Just some initial drafts. Looking at here, Giant specs seem good. Sabertooth specs seem great. I didn't get a chance to look at the rest of Apuchi's drafts, but he's going for Tarantula Crawler Cost Control Specialist. This, I think, is a pretty divisive specialist as a whole, right?
Mm-hmm. Is it going to be the same basic build that we just saw him run? Chaff up front, tarantulas across the front line.
Do you think Apuchi took this draft, hand up his screen, and went, "Oh no"?
Possibly, yes. I imagine that is part of why we are taking a moment.
Yeah, this is to be clear, for those not in the know, this is an uphill battle for Apuchi for the next 3 or 4 rounds, probably.
It is.
There's a lot of tempo already, just off of unit compositions in Odyssey's favor here.
Yeah, the tempo matchup is pretty brutal. But yeah. Okay, we're gonna go with wide tarantula from deep rather than getting them up front. So that worries me. I was I favored Apuchi a little bit more when I was thinking he would be aggro with this. I mean, my bet's already made.
I was wondering if he was going to go into aggro myself as well. Maybe he is going to be leaning into the idea of like standard spiders with range and mines. That might do okay into this board state. It's going to be a tough one though. Apuchi has a lot of work to do.
So the matchup of storms against tarantulas was one of the ones that was supposed to be improved by slowing down the Stormcrawler's rate of fire and changing the attack in a way that it didn't change the breakpoint for sledges and tarantulas, but it does change it for the cost control. So it kills the cost control tarantula in fewer shots than it would kill a normal tarantula, and that matters. Matters a lot, as you are going to see. We've got a unit
round.
Go ahead.
2 unit drop. Yeah, I know. Go ahead. I was just going to comment what you were just saying.
Yep, same thing. Unit drop. We've got Mustangs, Phoenix, Farseer, and Fire Badger. Apuchi takes the Phoenix if he's. I mean, from a standard position, I really like the Phoenix, and it looks like he's going to be building out a 3rd or a 4th tarantula far left. Interesting. A 5th tarantula. We've added 2. So just going to commit to the tarantulas as my chaff clear.
Yeah.
And
Phoenix is being clicked next turn, I think.
Yeah, as the chaff. Build the chaff board with the spider mines. Makes some sense.
Phoenix is picked up for Apuchi there, and Farseer is picked up by Odyssey. I love both of these for both players. I think Phoenixes naturally complement tarantulas, and I think Farseers are just a overall well-rounded unit. We were talking, or at least I was talking about how like link defense works in this game, and one of the things that I see between 201 and the other regions and like 501 and like 301 regions, right, is that their flank defenses are a little bit different, but the common notion between that is crawler, Farseer. Every time. So these 2 units in conjunction with another unit basically can lock down a flank completely by itself and make you pretty invulnerable to that kind of nonsense going on.
Right. And the Farseer was good against the Phoenix as well. It's even on the right side as the Phoenix. And that is just more tempo for Odyssey. Apuchi in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see if we're going to see an early tech in this next round. I think Apuchi needs to stem the bleeding that he is currently suffering from. A lot of damage right now.
We've got five tarantulas on the board. Let's do something with them. There it is. He skipped the supply specialist so that he could. I mean, he's already cost control, so he skips the supply specialist to click Spider Mine. Have 250 left for a pair of deploys. Oh, wait a second. For 1 deploy, what have we done with the other one? The other one was the Phoenix over here. And a 6th tarantula. There we go. Just going to commit to the tarantulas from deep. Odyssey has supply enhancements. That is negating some of the cost control specialist's advantage. But it'll take Odyssey until round 7 to start turning a profit on it.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how Apucci approaches these next rounds. For me, I can't really make up my mind if I want to range. Like if I'm in Apucci shoes, I can't make up my mind if the next tech I take on the Tarantula is HER range. If you're in a Apucci spot, what do you think is more valuable?
I think we really need range, but I'm also considering
Yeah,
mech rage just to get them closing at a better speed. And you can see he might be thinking something
interesting.
similar. He's already taken high mobility for the mines, but that'll also help the tarantulas. So they're at 11 meters per second already. With so I'm wondering if mech rage is in the future for them, just to get them out from under the
Interesting.
guns.
Yeah. And I think at this point, right, when you have tarantula mines coming out like this, I wonder if the next line of thinking or the next line of approach to this game is doing something like dropping a bunch of crawlers and going loose.
Mm-hmm. So
And then that way you had this like really, yeah. Go ahead.
yeah, I was just going to agree with you. A really wide,
Yeah.
difficult to focus on set of chaff.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right? Is that, we refer to spider mines as chaff, but at a certain point, if the tarantulas start to level, that chaff becomes incredibly difficult to deal with.
Right.
We're talking about it's basically like a explosive crawler. You know what I mean? It runs up to you, it doesn't die, and then just detonates on you and kills you. It does a lot of damage, and it's brutal.
Haste module. We're going to be speeding things up. Odyssey can basically completely become a cost control specialist with another 100 supply investment. And it has the tempo to be able to afford that. That's just silly. That's just silly.
Yeah, Haste
Does it?
module. What a fantastic item in general.
Oh. Okay. Apucci is going to give us just more tarantulas from all over the board. Tarantulas from every level.
And the thing I've always said about tarantulas, right, is that it's not the first wave of mines or the second wave of mines that get you; it's the third and fourth. And these delayed tarantulas in the back will definitely get 3 or 4 waves off of with these mines.
Well, and one of the things that's interesting that he's doing here is they are so checkerboarded that these mines really aren't closing together. One of the things that happens, right, people blow up a mine and they blow up all 8 mines that have kind of rushed together to the same spot. And that is not happening here, right? We do have the danger of potentially losing a mine as it comes past one of the other tarantulas due to a splash. But that didn't happen either. And the Phoenix are getting the job done almost. Bucci has minimized a bunch of the damage, but at this point we're sitting there at 1,200 hit points. We've lost our supply advantage in terms of the way this is, the income per round. The Odyssey is in great shape for this. They both skip that set.
Man, yeah, double supply enhancement from Odyssey now. Oh man. Well, I mean, what do you do here if you're a Bucci? You're kind of dead.
Well, he's going to go with anti-missile Mustangs to try and stop both the Farseer and the Stormcaller. And again, they'll be stopping them from taking out the mines, among other things. And focusing them, it looks like focusing them on the right side, where we have the level 2 Tarantula and the extra Phoenix. No, we're going to have 1 on the left, 2 on the right. And speed again.
Probably a little serendipitous to be going into these Mustangs with Watt hitting the field.
A little
this is
lucky,
Odyssey
yes.
definitely. Yeah, this is definitely Odyssey saying, "I think I can kill you."
Yeah, I think I can finish
That's what
this.
exactly this Wasp play is saying.
Yep. I think I can finish with this.
This is a gut punch. The only way this is more of a gut punch for Odyssey if he clicks Energy Shield on these wasps, and I think he's sincerely thinking about doing it.
Shield on the wasps. Okay.
Then there's only like the idea being that there was only originally two
The
phoenixes.
2 phoenixes, yeah. And the phoenix don't
yeah.
clear air units very well.
Yeah, especially when they're shielded, right? A little bit of oil on the left-hand side to push,
Yeah, that
or at least slow down the push a little bit.
ties everything together, right? So the mines are a lot more likely to hit the Fuchi's units when they blow up. The Mustangs have done a pretty good job at keeping things alive. And wow. They've also taken out a bunch of the wasps. It is going to be tight.
It's very close.
And
dead.
Odyssey
Yeah,
gets
Odyssey.
it in 5 rounds. Odyssey will be your mini tournament America's number 82 champion. Congratulations. Steals my insights. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I really think this kind of came down to the round 1 draft. One player went for Spider Crawler, and he panned up his board and he saw Arclight Storm on the other side, and he went, "Oh, all right."
It was
well,
Fang Storm,
I'm just
but
gonna have to eat the next 3 reports.
yeah,
Oh,
it was Fang Storm, but still, yeah. So to me, the game, the initial draft is unfortunate, right? But Apucci committed into the tarantula immediately. He bought a 3rd tarantula on round 1 and played them from deep, where it's, I've never had any success with this deep tarantula. I've seen some people play it, but I haven't had success with it. So, to me, I think if I was going to commit into another tarantula, it would have been up front. Just let them push. Build very similar to what he had built in the previous one. And I probably would have lost with that, too. I'm not saying that he wouldn't have. But because at this distance, the crawlers have gotten so far out in front that they've died before the tarantulas are even under the storms. So that really maximized Odyssey's Stormcaller versus Tarantula fire during rounds 1, 2, and 3. And even here in the late game, right, Apucci's really relying on the spider mines to be the chaff, right? There is no chaff other than tarantulas and 4 spiders, 4 crawlers, right? So, it just kind of, it feels like the late portion of this round becomes, there's no more chaff, and I'm trying to get these tarantulas to fight under the storms. If I'm going to be doing that, I'd rather have this whole formation right up here.
Yeah, that's fair. It's really hard to say. I see the thought process in Apucci's mind here.
Mm-hmm.
He essentially decided to create chaff waves, linked chaff waves, more importantly, with spider mites. And I kind of want to play around with that idea myself. I feel like I used to play around with this idea, and then anytime I made spiders, I just instantly lost the game.
Yes, that's kind of how I felt about spiders too. But
so yeah, it's tough to say. It's tough to say. It is an interesting idea though that Apucci has presented here, I think.
And it's also interesting to me that Odyssey beat this without going hacker at all. Just had the relies on the tempo, and one of the things he did well, right? He's Sabertooth specialist, so he gets the sabers out on the board, gets the Farseers on the board, and just ensured that he had weight of metal to keep doing damage, hit point damage at the end of each round, right? The Farseers were a great choice, not just because they countered the Phoenix, not just because they were a good flank screen, but because they are 300 hit points of damage on the board every round. Rounds, it's 6, 12, 1800 on rounds 3, 4, 5. And
Yeah, and another thing to add on to that real quick, sorry to interrupt, is that Farseers with level 1 defense enhancement are comparable to an Overlord in HP. It is not a glass cannony unit.
right.
It is once again another stat stick that is kind of like a stat check. That unit kind of begs the question: do you have the damage to kill me in a reasonable amount of time before I disrupt your whole army?
And they were also behind these the sabers, which are
Yeah.
much higher hit points total, not tremendously, but between them that's 30,000 hit points on the left and 52,000 on the right. And Apuchi was just never quite getting through it.
Yeah, it's very hard to be in this scenario where you're where you're going spiders into saber-tooths. Saber-tooths love to double shot spiders to death in one volley. It's brutal.
Pretty grim for sure. Well, that is our tournament complete. Let's see if we've got a final screen yet. There's one match still ongoing. Congrats to everybody who has stolen my insights. Fedez versus I Am Znart is the one going. Let's jump into that.
To give you an idea, I've been watching this for a little bit on my end. Fedez is basically running the board with double shot swords. These 4 melters are getting sneezed on, getting both barrels, and falling over.
Oh no!
And it's been a close couple of rounds actually. Basically, Fedez winning by like 1 or 2 units. So, round 8 winning by 1 or 2 units. It's a pretty tight match.
Right.
This is starting to look pretty good for Snart. Oh wow, this looks overwhelming for Zart now. Crazy, huge amount of damage coming in.
I Am Znart dropping Fedez to 1494. Go into round 9. Are you and I about synced, or am I way behind you?
Yeah, round 9's happening. Bunch of shields coming down. Do you see double smoke bombs being placed?
See double smoke. Yep, both being blocked. But potentially, if those shields get brought down early enough, at least one of them to land. There are EMP barrages. Whoops. Unintended scroll there, guys. I like Fedez thinking with the anti-missile in part to keep the EMP from right? It's really important. They do work against EMP blasts. Those fired before the Stormcaller fired, they were the first things targeted. It's a really good play from Fedez. Things to think of.
I guess the real question here is, can Snart close it out? EMP missiles flying about?
Yeah, the EMPing
that's it, baby.
The Scorpions is really exactly what was needed. The smokes don't land, but the 3 surviving melters will finish it. I Am Znart gets the win. And that is the end of our tournament. And that'll be the end of my stream. Congratulations to I Am Znart for 4th, Stony, your bronze medalist, Apuchi, a runner-up, having lost to Odyssey in the final. congratulations, guys. Well done. Enjoy the badges. And for those of you who may not have heard, I will be streaming tomorrow during Thanksgiving. I've got my Thanksgiving with Kiddo will be on Saturday, so we'll be around to entertain you. If you're looking for English language Mechabellum stream, I'll be on tomorrow. I'm going to say goodnight. Do you want a raid, Clint? Are you going to stay on for a while? Or should I...
You know what? I was probably going to do a Bazaar run, so if you want to keep it within the Mecha community, by all means, please do so. But yeah, I'm probably going to do a short...
Oof, long day, sir. Long day. All right. Well, likewise, really enjoyed that. I'm gonna raid out to Vibe since he is still playing some Mecha. It looks like. Thanks for inviting me to do this, Clint. Really appreciate it. That was the voice of Clint Leetwood. And big thank you to our mods. We've had Salex around today. Haven't had a ton of other folks, but the VIP sponsors around today have included Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, Toast94. Really appreciate you guys for everything you do. Would not have a channel without you, folks. Good night, and thanks for watching.